Yo, welcome to our final day of Tekken 7 Challenger League. I'm your host, Senjo, and with me on the microphone today is Valerie. Valerie, how are you?
Hello. I've been waiting for this day for such a long time. I'm so excited to be here.
Me as well, man. I'm so excited. It my tummy aches a bit, it's just final day. It's grand finals, 4 top tier players, 4 matches, first to 7, €700 prizes. It's like just incredible. So,
yeah, when you have such high caliber players in the vicinity and they're doing cool stuff, it's like, oh man, I haven't seen something like this in a long time. I guess Red Bull was around, but this is not the kind of moment that comes by whenever.
I think not even Red Bull had first to 7 sets. I think they were a bit shorter. But,
Red Bull didn't have Strog.
Yeah, they didn't have Strog. Strog is super strong. Like, Russian community was like, yes, Strog is strong, but like it feels like he's invincible. But before we talk about, we're gonna interview the players in a moment. Let's have a quick look at the bracket. What matchups we have, because we have 4 players. It's a single elimination bracket, first to 7, and in the semis we have Strog and PiKaH. That's the first place versus the second place of the other group, and SephiBlack versus Tetsu. So Strog and SephiBlack took first place in their own groups, and PiKaH and Tetsu took the second place. Last week we saw SephiBlack beat PiKaH and Strog bet Tetsu. So yeah, I think the first placed players are definitely the favorites to take it home. But yeah, I think our second place finishers during the group stage also have a word about it. I think let's talk about our first matchup, which is gonna be Strog versus PiKaH, and we have the players in the voice chat right now. Strog, PiKaH, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. PiKaH is there. Strog is Strog, can you hear us? Okay, Strog is still gone. He's the silent killer, He's the Russian Terminator. Needs no words. You should be scared, PiKaH.
Yeah, I am definitely.
I'm not even playing and I'm intimidated.
So PiKaH, can you introduce yourself real quick to everyone that doesn't know you yet?
Okay, so well, my name is PiKaH. I'm a Belgian Tekken player, even though I'm Spanish. Well, I've been playing Tekken for a kinda long time. It's been like, I don't know, 5-6 years. I'm also known as the 2D abuser because, well, I've been playing Geese for a long time now, for a few years. And well, I don't know what else to say now.
Yeah, you're definitely known as the 2D master. I mean, you picked Akuma last week, and I guess Geese is your main, right?
Yeah, Geese and Eliza as well, but I don't tend to pick Eliza because I don't think she's as good as Geese.
So,
but I also play Eliza.
Okay, so how did you prepare for the match against Strog?
If I have to be honest, I don't know he's gonna pick. I don't know who he's gonna play. I don't know, because I know I faced Strog a lot of times, right? And I know for a fact he's really good with many characters. So I wouldn't prepare by like lobbing a matchup or anything, and that's not really gonna help me. So all I did was taking a nap till now, and that's it.
Yeah, you're totally correct. Last week we saw Strog beat Tetsu with his own Lydia. Like we had the Lydia mirror, and Strog is definitely a master of multiple
Hello, can you
characters.
hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go, Strog.
Yeah, hey guys. I don't know if you can hear me, but I've got some
Yeah, we
mic
can.
issues. Sorry about that.
Yes,
we can hear you.
Hear you.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, hey everyone.
So Strog, we already heard about from PiKaH who he is, how he prepared for the matchup. Can you introduce yourself real quick?
Sure. My nickname is Strog. I'm a Russian Terminator. No, I'm a Russian Tekken player, and I don't know. I've been playing Tekken for a while now, for almost over 10 years, I think, or something like that. Maybe 15. It's hard to tell. I started from Tekken 5 or something like that, and with occasional breaks, I'm still playing because I like the game. I like figuring out stuff and how to beat top players and stuff like that.
I have to say, you definitely figured it out. I think everyone is kind of scared playing you right now with your results in group stage, with the best players. What was it? 5-0 against Sync, 5-2 versus Madara, and 5-1 versus Tetsu. So definitely a very strong showing during the group stage. And now, well, your weakest showing was against Madara with 5-2. Madara also playing Geese like PiKaH. How did you prepare for PiKaH?
Just the usual stuff, honestly. Watching replays, living the character, like nothing special. I guess the main thing is figuring out what to focus on and what to sort of forget about to not let those things bother you and make sure that your overall gameplay doesn't suffer from it. So I don't know. And when the connection is different with each player, so there are some variables that needs to be, taken into consideration with that. So I don't know how it's gonna play out, but I will say that me and PiKaH have been playing for a while now. I mean, we've played in several tournaments, we've played lobbies a bunch of times, and I can say that the score was always close and the matches were always like high dynamic, very intense matches. So I expect the same thing here today. Okay,
so you think it's gonna go all the way? It's the first to 7. Do you think it's gonna take?
I think it's gonna be close. Yeah. I think I don't know if it's gonna win, but I think it's gonna be close.
PiKaH, do you agree? You also think it's?
I totally agree. It's not like we're unknown and we never played each other. Like we've played for a long time. It's been like actually years or something we've played together, and it's always been really close. So he knows Geese, I know his characters as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a really entertaining match to see, and it's gonna be really close. Yeah.
Okay, then I only have one last question before we let you start the match. As you are the first match today, we have SephiBlack versus Tetsu later. If you win, who do you want to face in the grand final? Like who would you I mean, who do you think will go to the grand final of the other semi-final, and who do you want to win from those two?
Oh, Strog, go first.
I honestly just want to focus on this match first. I don't know if I can go further in the bracket, but so I'm just gonna focus on this one. And honestly, I would prefer Miguel over Lydia, obviously, but I like both players, Tetsu and Sephi, and I don't mind playing any one of them in the final if I get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
PiKaH?
I also like both players, but I 100% don't want to face Lydia again, so I want Sephi to win.
Okay.
That's it.
So both of you are favoring Sephi to face Sephi in the grand finals. So guys, it is first to 7. Then I would say feel free to ready up in game, and then we will talk to you again for the either third place or grand final match. Good luck, have fun to both of you, and I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Thank you. Good luck, PiKaH.
Well, yeah, good luck. See ya.
All right, there we go.
And it's so cool to hear from both of these players. It's like, you know, I've said it multiple times. I'm a big fan of how these people play and what these people have achieved with this game. It's really cool to see kind of that kind of perspective. So, yeah, super excited to see the match.
Yeah, it especially when both players are like, oh man, we played so much in the past and it's always been so close. I like...
After what we've seen from Strog, it's almost hard for me to imagine like a close match.
I was about to say that as well. It's like how can Strog struggle against someone?
And I mean, it's a really cool story, right? You know, trying to figuring out the game. There's definitely a lot of ways to kind of min-max what you get out of the game and the risk you put in. So it's really cool to see. You know, that kind of story of, hey, I wanted to get better, I wanted to figure out this game, I wanted to do cool stuff.
And there we go. Yeah, PiKaH was wondering which character Strog will throw at him, and the first character is gonna be Steve. So it is the main. No Lydia, no... Wait, Marduk was Tetsu last week. But yeah. Let's see how...
Yeah, that's not counterpicking the #1 Lydia hater, goes with his main. And here we go.
Challenger League Season 4. Top 4, the first semi-final. It is 1st to 7. PiKaH versus Strog, and PiKaH with a very nice start. Getting that first counter hit off to the wall.
Oh, he was going for the setup. And Strog will have to leave the wall, but you can see PiKaH just holding backwards. It's so scary to play against Strog. That back one is such a threat. Oh, he's fishing so much for it. Oh my god, the wall splits!
Joe, no life-saving sidewall split either. That's so big damage and Strog! He is taking that round back.
Yeah, PiKaH really wanted to try that throw to kind of reset the position, but Strog with the sidestep, you know, the movement is one of Strog's strongest points.
Oh man, that check with the one. Good thing for PiKaH is he has that one bar, because the round was so close. Build some meter.
Definitely. Oh, he's getting so brave with these Repukins though. It's such a close range. Strog could definitely try to fish for a counter hit for those. Oh, the relentless pressure though! With punish, and PiKaH is slowly being pushed towards the wall.
Oh, there it is! The back one counter hit! And that's the round. Yo, Strog. Saw him flinching.
And you can see how conservatively Strog plays. He's not going to necessarily press buttons. He's not the kind of player to just be like, hey, I'm gonna do something just so I can do something. Just because there's something to do here. PiKaH. Nice. On the board.
Yeah, still a lot of meter left. It's a good situation for PiKaH. Okay, yeah, he's one round down, but if he gets like 2 hits in with that meter, he can even it out very quickly. So Strog gotta watch out.
Yeah, Strog's patient right now is paying off. PiKaH. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going for the wall splat? Wall bounce? Yes!
Don't look at the carry. Oh, almost. Oh, the sidestep Strog! You've seen that against Madara as well. These sidesteps, he's just so good at reading the opponent.
Health situation looked so favorable for PiKaH. Oh my god! Okay, that might not quite be it.
Oh!
The unscaled damage at the end.
Now PiKaH. Half a bar. But had some very good reads in the previous round. Now Strog is checking a lot more. Doesn't let PiKaH dictate the pace of the match.
Yeah, he's definitely seems to have a few really good reads on PiKaH's timing. PiKaH really trying to do something here. Spends the floor. We'll keep Strog at the
Oh, yo, the one split! Is that enough? No. Needs one more, right? Stand up. Oh, what?
That's it!
So much damage! And with that, PiKaH.
PiKaH taking the first game, I cannot believe this. It came all the way back around in a way that I could not have foreseen, and it's super interesting. Strog talked about the connection, and Strog is definitely a very movement-heavy player, and movement is based all around kind of layering defensive options and movement options. So it is a little bit more difficult to adjust, and that homing wolf squad was just everything in that moment. I'm really wondering if Strog will ever consider picking Lydia, but oh man.
Well, maybe if he reads PiKaH's in-game name, then maybe he's gotta consider it. He's like, okay. You know, in fighting games, it's not just about the character matchup. Sometimes it's also the player matchup, right? Where
it's, especially in Tekken, I think it's usually the player matchup, like way more often than not.
So maybe it's a good idea to, you know, trigger the opponent, picking that character that he dislikes the most, and yeah, maybe that's gonna bring the win home, you know.
Well, Strog is sticking to his guns.
Sticking with the Steve. I mean, it was 3-2 rounds, so definitely not a result where you're like, okay, it just didn't work out at all.
Nice whip punish, huge damage. Again, the movement-heavy style from Strog, it's really difficult to kind of pinpoint him. But PiKaH is definitely trying. A lot of good hits connecting right now. Oh my god, the read! That was insane! Oh, the resplats! No way that all connected. What the?
Oh, the stand up again, not enough. Oh boy, it's not over yet.
Strog was in such a terrifying position. That trade saved PiKaH's life.
Look at that, yeah, Strog. He's just glued to PiKaH. He's not stepping away.
Oh, the way he avoids just everything is so insane. Strog. PiKaH really just needs 1 or 2 big hits. He's really looking out for them, but Strog really does not leave any openings for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, right now Strog not pressing a lot of buttons, so yeah, no counter hit opportunities, right? If the opponent doesn't press anything, you can't get any counter hits.
Yeah, definitely, but the pokes are adding it. Oh no! Does not quite get the high damage combo. Strog a little bit too greedy there. That might come back to hurt him. 7 seconds on the clock, huge hit. Strog now has to actively do something mid.
Oh, red trap spent! Just like that. He's the last second man.
For just a moment there, PiKaH flinched, saw the life flash before his eyes, and Strog took advantage of that. Ooh, it has to hurt.
Oh. Get the trade this time. Strog coming out on top. Going to the wall. And that's so much damage. Rage for PiKaH.
Oh, nice. The throat, equalize the situation, turn it back to neutral. And PiKaH has made his way out of the corner now with really dangerous pressure and a bunch of resources to make it hurt. Strog.
Oh, the wall bounce!
The side wall though, the side wall.
Oh, deadly rave.
Doesn't matter. This
should be it, right? KO.
Deadly rave. That last hit does unscale damage. Damage does not scale down by anything, but it does scale up.
Oh, first parry. PiKaH has that meter to spend.
The reset. PiKaH deleting Strog's health bar, but oh my god, the Tekken 4 throw! Strog with some races of his own.
Oh, the crouch! PiKaH!
Amazing stuff. PiKaH with the fuzzy duck. Such amazing awareness. He has definitely played Strog before. He definitely has a lot of experience with this matchup. PiKaH on an insane run right now. What is happening?
Yeah, the Gooseman is unleashed. He is unleashed. Yeah. It's yo, we saw Strog being so strong in the 4th qualifier tournament where he destroyed everyone. Now in the group stage as well, the closest score we had was 5-2, and it looked like
we're already there. Like, yeah. Even if he wins everything, we're already at that point, and it's like just the first 2 games. What is happening? Insane. And yeah, I feel like PiKaH has such a good combination of like being in control and not overextending too much, and like getting those crucial hits by making Strog feel like, you know, he needs to do something. Like, he is pretty good at whittling Strog's health down and then taking advantage of that, and Strog has kind of been trying to be more defensive, not give any openings, but at this level, someone's going to get some kind of opening. And yeah, the Gooseman is the kind of character to capitalize off of those better than anyone.
Yeah, Geese only needs those small hits. If he has meter, he can cash out big time. So even if you give PiKaH just a small window of opportunity, he can take it.
And those ducks have caused Strog so much health so far. Oh, nice. Speaking of those, Strog can never count him out. He's slowly turning it around, putting PiKaH towards the wall.
You know that life buff from PiKaH? It looks like it's super full, but that's pretty much one counter hit.
Huge damage, equalizing that health situation. Oh my god, the whiff!
Strog doesn't get the pickup though. Now PiKaH rage! Strog gets another counter hit and takes the ground home.
Yeah, PiKaH dashed in and with a button. One time too many. Strog with a nice read, taking the first round. How is he so invincible though? Once he gets started, it's like you can never hit him with a single low. Ooh.
Good trade for Strog, gets the advantage. But yeah, I agree, it's so difficult to open up Strog. It's especially if he has that life lead, he's just not crumbling at all.
Oh no, that was so unlucky. That does put PiKaH at a resource deficit here. Huge backturn damage. Unfortunately, the wall stops the combo. Oh my god, no! Strog lives barely. Spins the rage drive. Oh my god, the movement is being shut down by PiKaH so effectively right now. Strog looking like he's on the back foot for the first time, like, ever.
Yeah, so far we've seen Strog reading his opponent like a book. But again, the parry! PiKaH, he just knows what to do against Strog. Maybe he is Strog's kryptonite. 1-1-2, and PiKaH just like that. Second bubble. Wait, is this gonna be 3-0? 3-0 lead for PiKaH over Strog? Don't forget, it's single elimination. It's just one chance to go to the grand finals, and Strog needs to punch the ticket against PiKaH right now.
Strog remaining with his defensive style on, but he's really not taking a lot of opportunities to. Oh my god, nice! Never mind. What a surgical precision back one. He's back on the lead.
What the? Yo, PiKaH! What a read!
The call out.
Spans the bar. Rage is also spammed by Strog. Rage Drive got beaten. Magic Pixel. Chip range. Strog. 8 seconds as well. PiKaH's just gonna run. He's just gonna run.
Yeah, oh my god. PiKaH 3-0 against Strog?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We're watching some insane Tekken right now, and wow, it's so interesting to see Strog on the back foot again. Like, this is a position, even the 2-0 was something we had never seen before. The 3-0 especially. PiKaH is looking really good. Like, no matter what Strog seems to have up his sleeves, PiKaH has an answer for it so far. And you know what? That nap? You guys have to nap. Naps are good. That nap, the power up, that stuff works.
Right. Fourth match. Can PiKaH keep the momentum going? He already wrote in chat he wants a clip of that low parry.
But Strog does still have fans in the chat. Strog does have his fan club. He's a super strong player. You can never count him out. Even from such a position, Strog is someone who has shown to be able to just adapt very well. So it will be interesting to see how his playstyle adapts over time. But a huge amount of oh, and we go immediately a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, when you lost 3 matches in a row, some adjustments are necessary, right? So maybe Strog is gonna try that more active style. Well, he's dashing in.
Oh my god.
But it's not working out right now.
And it's like, PiKaH is using his strings and his pokes. He's never really going for single pokes when he's trying to pinpoint Strog in the neutral. He's going for double pokes, he's going for the 1-2s, you know, all that stuff, just to make sure that he catches movement as efficiently as possible. And he has been shutting down Strog's movement so well, without really leaving himself at a huge risk. And then when Strog tries to do the same, he has some insane ducks.
Yeah, well, he's the Goose Man. The Goose Man with the nice ducks. Yeah, right
Strog
now.
with his back to the wall. Yeah, he's trying to move forward. He's trying to bait stuff out. He's really trying to still get a feel for PiKaH's timings. Trying to get some good counter hits. Nice armor fight.
Oh boy, there we go. One execution error. All it took for Strog to get in control for this round. That one air Shippuden not coming out.
Oh, and we're seeing signs of the Russian Terminator right now. He might be back. Unfortunately, the wall splats in both of these combos did not quite give him the good damage. PiKaH is fighting back right now. Oh, baiting the parry. Nice punish. It's dangerous to close to the wall, but Strog backing out. Does not want to play that game with him.
Yeah, right now both players kind of letting the opponent get out of those wall situations. Don't want to overcommit.
Oh, that back one. The way Strog combines his buttons with movement. Oh no! Okay, that could have been so huge.
Get the time. 10 seconds left. PiKaH has that meter. Magic pixel!
Oh, Strog wishes. That move did 1 single point more damage. 2-1. PiKaH in the lead. How to turn this into a 4-0.
Yeah, has that meter as well. Next touch. Big damage. Strog.
Oh, I'm loving this movement. Even when he's going in, he's really layering those side steps. He's not letting Strog have an easy target.
Yeah, PiKaH really mixing up the movement. He's dashing out, he's dashing in, sometimes pressing something when he goes in, sometimes just dashing out. He's really baiting Strog to make a mistake. But so far Strog not biting.
Ooh. Yeah, so far Strog has found some really good hits, but he is with his back to the wall against Geese. He's in the corner, he has to make himself...
Oh! OTG grab! And that's enough damage! PiKaH, PiKaH, PiKaH!
4-0? With the perfect counter to the back one, Strog was... It's like... Some of the biggest hits that Strog has gotten were from PiKaH dashing in into a button. PiKaH kind of trying to force the situation, and PiKaH just understood after like 2 or 3 times where it happened. He goes in, down for counter hit against that back one, and it's like... Strog has to really be questioning so much right now. PiKaH has an answer to everything. His head's in the game.
Yeah, he is. Man, I have to tell you, that's a result that I did not expect. 4-0 for PiKaH. Whoa, PiKaH definitely surprising me big time. And Strog staying with Steve.
Last time I said Strog, SephiBlack Grand Finals were, you know, pretty certain, but I'm famously bad for mispredicting fighting game results, and you know what? I can't be sad that this is happening. We're seeing such a good counter to Strog's playstyle. Nice duck, finally. Oh, drops the combo. Nice, still gets a small whip punish. PiKaH with some huge strides, putting Strog with his back to the wall immediately within like half a second, reversing the situation. Now he's fishing for those wall splits. Strog trying to make his way out, but PiKaH will not let him.
Yeah, PiKaH just adjusting the angle all day, not letting Strog just get away from that wall.
Yeah, pushing him to the corner now, and still, even though Strog's health lead is huge.
Oh, yes, there will be
10 seconds on the
oh, OTG. Not enough yet. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Oh, no.
Is that the punish?
No,
Repuka punish! Yo, PiKaH!
Just too far, Strog. Just miscalculating the range by a few pixels. And
oh my god.
He flinched. Strog flinched. PiKaH knew.
I feel like PiKaH's just in control. Like Strog looks so scared. Looks so scared of pressing a button. Look at this, PiKaH just pushing him back to that wall once again.
PiKaH has definitely been fishing for such huge hits. Strog. Oh, nice. Nice punish, yes. But oh, look at that, all that meter though. Nice. Oh my god, Strog finally in control.
3 bars though, PiKaH spanning all that butter. Range time blocked.
Whiffed. Okay, Strog is in the game, on the board. He is getting things done. Nice.
Man, why did PiKaH get all that meter, by the way?
Ooh.
It's just 2 rounds in.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, Strog's been getting a lot more whiff punishes, and now those counters. Look at the movement again. PiKaH pushing Strog to the wall, and Strog is not moving out of it quick enough. Oh, finally though.
Crush. Yeah, this time.
I've seen this before. This health lead is nothing when you're playing against the Gooseman. 2 bars on deck. Spend the 1. Oh, no.
Oh, once again, another low. All of a sudden, look at that life. Where did it go for Strog?
Okay.
Able to close out that round. Can Strog get that first point on the board? It's the first to 7. And PiKaH already 4 points ahead.
I really love how PiKaH really just uses a lot of high crushes to shut down that back one. Strog can never feel too comfortable against this man. Oh, nice. Gets the combo this time. Excellent launch.
Oh, the parry at the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
2 meters.
Splat. Weird angle? Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, the weird angle messes up the combo. At least the throw tech is there.
She picks it for Strog.
Oh, nice. Yes. PiKaH. Oh,
Battle Repuken.
it.
Yeah. That is enough to even chip out, and with that PiKaH. One step closer again. 5-0. Can he do it? 5-0 against the Russian Terminator.
That'd be so insane. And yeah, Strog has been losing the damage race so consistently. Oh my god. Huge damage. Oh, misses the last few hits. This is Strog's chance. He stocks though. Strog has definitely been rolling a lot of highs.
All of a sudden, just one hit away. PiKaH. Again. Almost 1 meter. Now he has that 1 meter.
Damage. Oh my god, the wide hitbox caught his leg. 5-0 to PiKaH? What?
Yo, what happened? Like, both said it's been close in the past, but maybe it's just PiKaH's day today. Like,
yeah, PiKaH looking at the absolute top of his game. You know, he's definitely picking the right options. He is making Strog doubt his game plan and his approach, and then he's always sure to get the biggest, the bigger kind of punishes, the bigger hits, and more hits. So
yeah, I agree.
his consistency is insane. He's getting so much compared to what Strog is getting. Strog is playing very carefully, but he's also leaving some opportunities on the table. And I mean, it's hard to say, hey, just do more stuff. PiKaH has been so good at shutting things down. We've seen it multiple times.
So, do you think Strog just needs to take more risks? You know,
I haven't. Strog should play Lydia at this point. Strog should just go for the low blows.
Come on. This might
maybe after this one.
Lydia does have some really good mids in her disposal. It would shut down part of PiKaH's own shutdown, I'd say, so it would be interesting. This is a nice duck. Oh, Strong now. Oh my god. Backdoor punish heroes. Huge damage.
Counter hit with the wake up kick.
And even if this does not put PiKaH in a winning position, he's building meter. He's building resources now.
Yeah, every hit you get with Geese is a win. As you mentioned, you're building that meter. You're more ready for the next round.
Oh. And again, the magic pixel situation, but the low. It goes for the... Oh, nice.
round 2.
And Strog's health right there was not even, like, you know, it was like half a combo away from dying. So just even then, you know, PiKaH doing so much work, and he starts the second round with 1 bar. You can see, oh, the whip punish attempts are insane.
Strog also a lot of respect for PiKaH
Look at
right
these
now.
mid-range ducks. The ducks is like, you bet you won't do it, bet you won't take the risk. Yeah, this is why he's beating PiKaH. It's in Strog's head, but the counter hit, finally. Sidewall?
Oh yeah, sidewall.
Unfortunate.
Saving lives once again.
PiKaH has been conditioning Strog this whole time, and he's on top of his game.
Fight.
Feeling
My
himself with
God.
the Raging Storm, man. Yeah, he's in the position to do it. Max mode activation, big damage. Off to the wall we go.
And all of that hit standing. This is gonna be higher damage than usual. Goes to the corner. Oh my god.
Imagine getting hit once and losing 70% life.
Okay, finishes the combo.
Just retaliating. Has PiKaH at the wall. Can you get one good hit in? There we go. All right. We even.
Finally, Strog with some aggression with strings. Oh, I'm loving the throw though. This throw has reset the situation multiple times for PiKaH. And now he has so much space just to do that. He wins the round. That throw is so valuable. Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay.
Start out.
That's the top 4. My controller just disconnected. Mind game. PiKaH 1 round away from going up 6-0, and then he only needs 1 more match.
Oh, nice. I feel like these back ones are still some. Oh, nice! You wanted another one. PiKaH playing with his food a little bit, pushing Strog to the corner right now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we see that situation before.
Oh.
This time Strog able to finish it. He's finishing his plate.
Fight.
Oh, the stare down yet again. Oh, desync? Oh no.
What? Oh damn.
Might have a
Okay.
desync. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Oh, these things happen. It's Tekken.
Now the question is, what do we do?
I think they just replayed this game.
Yeah.
But you know, it's kind of like Strog is seeing.
Okay.
Strog, you know, is seeing the future. You saw a version of the future. It's like, what would happen if I did these things? And now he has that foresight to do exactly the other things.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't know when it desynced, so we can't play 2-2. Just replay the whole game.
Yeah, they're gonna restart. Probably PiKaH won on his side. That's why we went back or something. At least, I mean, nobody left the room, so nobody had to quit out of the game.
Yeah, we're getting back into it very promptly. There we go. I'm guessing same stage. Strog does seem to like the stage. I really love how we do have a lot of personality in the stage picks, right? You know, we have Duomo di Sirio.
Yeah, that's Tetsu's favorite stage.
It's always hype. It's like Tetsu knows something, you know, he knows something we don't. Like, I haven't seen anyone pick that stage. It's like their go-to stage. He's just on a completely different level of existence.
Yeah,
and then Strog has picked...
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Come on.
And yeah, and then Strog has picked this stage a few times. It is big. It does give him a lot of room to move.
Fight.
Yeah, he picked Zook as well before. That was all picks by Strog.
Yeah, it both can definitely help different aspects of his game plan. When he's aggressive, he can definitely push people to the wall very easily. And Zook also does give Geese like less room to kind of do his thing.
Damn, looking at this round, I think
Ooh.
Okay, Strog retaliating. I was about to say, man, maybe you should not have agreed to play from 0-0. Just
And Strog again misjudging the range. He has lost a few rounds now just from kind of these range misjudgments. And I mean, it's definitely not straightforward to just move into Geese's space, into the space he does control. But yeah, those pokes in the mid-range from PiKaH.
Yeah, PiKaH doesn't make it easy to gauge the range as well, because he's doing those mini backstabs and mini dashes forward, so the range is always changing.
And you can see he's fishing a lot for some of the biggest launchers that he can possibly get. Oh my god. The sidewall will save Strog, but he does have to weather the storm here. The jumps. Oh, the armor. PiKaH 2-0. He's about to make this 6-1.
No, it's 6-0 then. Strog has not won a single match yet.
Oh my god.
But he's working on it now. Strog is angry.
Ooh. Okay. He is making something out of nothing. That health deficit almost disappeared.
Oh, magic pixel.
Ooh. That was a counter hit. Oh, cheeky. He tried to parry. Strog, great presence of mind, and that's the kind of stuff that Strog's playstyle really excels against. He doesn't really, you know, take his turn unless he knows what the deal is.
At this time. The back one content. Yeah, that's true. Strog, even 5-0 behind, he's still playing very cautiously. And this time, it's paying off. Just gotta watch out to not let PiKaH blow him up.
The snare downs though, PiKaH's wall pressure is so insane. Strog does manage to get out of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and this is headed straight for the dreaded corner. We're putting Strog in the corner again.
PiKaH with those...
Nice! He was looking for it! What an answer! What a response!
Oh, the duck!
Oh my god!
And that is... Oh, doesn't get the wall. Lucky for Strog. No Raging Storm, but PiKaH doesn't even need it.
I feel like we might have cursed Strog. He has, you know, he has been so unbeatable when it comes to his lows, when it comes to blocking lows. So far, it's like, can't open this man up. But PiKaH has been getting so many of them in. He's been doing so much work. And it's like, he's both doing chip damage. He's both just, like, making Strog have to take the initiative to kind of get something done. And he's also, you know, high crushing at the same time. He's denying Strog some of his best tools. So he's both, like, trying to make Strog do things, and then also, Strog, if you do things, you get counter hit.
Yes.
Ooh.
PiKaH definitely punishing those, you know, those check attempts from Strog with the backdash into the low, and he's also cashing out so frequently. When he gets that hit, PiKaH, as you mentioned earlier, he just wins the damage race. And now Strog putting all his hopes on Lars.
Strog's Lars is insane. The desperation, he's pulling out his last hope. PiKaH is one game away from taking this, and we're going to high-rise building with all the floors.
Yeah, off to the basement we go after we destroy the floor 3 times. 12 wins for Strog. Let's see. Can he make it 19 wins?
It's looking really, really strong right now for PiKaH. Immediately when Strog tried to do a down back floor, the moment Strog tried to do the same thing that PiKaH's been doing to him, PiKaH's like, nah, I'm blocking. What launch here? Oh. Okay, no counter hit. Strog is safe.
Very even.
The throw again, resetting the situation. Now, PiKaH in the corner. Make his way out. Cut those down fours. Okay, he better get this. That was a weird sidewall situation.
Oh, 2 seconds. 1 second. Time over.
Okay.
Round 2.
Yeah, Strog keeping his cool this time, not pressing a single thing. There's nothing Geese can do at that point with that kind of time situation. Oh, finally! And really, Strog had been getting a lot of whiff punishes, but he wasn't able to make it hurt with Steve. Now, with Lars, he's able to sidestep, use a lot of his movement, and whiff punish with huge damage. Speaking of huge damage, though, Going to the basement, to where Tekken 7 was made. And still, PiKaH controlling the mid-range.
Yeah, Strog definitely playing a lot more actively. Yeah, PiKaH.
Strog is really counting on... Ooh! Nice. Strog is really counting on the opportunities that he gets. You know, they'll give him bigger reward than they did before, so he's really counting on that. He's not...
Oh, is that enough? Oh, another timeout. 2 rounds in a row timeouts. Yo, okay.
It fueled both me and Strog. Kind of lost track of time. That picked it down so quickly. He only needed one more hit.
Where's Strog, Steve? He's
Oh,
gone.
and you can definitely see PiKaH has not been pressing as many buttons in neutral. He's really scared of 1+2. Oh, he tried to duck. No! What a read from PiKaH. Strog tried to duck. PiKaH 2-1. 1 round away from taking the whole set.
And moving on to grand finals. If he wins this, he has an LC power monitor safe.
Okay, but Strog is really finding some really crucial hits in right now. Nice lows. And really responding to even his own frame advantage with movement, shutting down PiKaH's game plan. A very confident, very dominant second round for Strog. All he needs to do is close it out. PiKaH's laying on the pressure. He's just going in. Oh no!
No! Oh my god, 2 meters as well. Raging Storm? Not yet.
The wall didn't work.
And there it is! PiKaH spends all the meter. 7-0. What the hell happened?
Oh my god!
Yo, what happened?
What just happened?
What happened?
PiKaH pulling out, you know, the online strats, the huge amount of pressure. Just on that last round, Strog on the back foot could not adapt in time. Oh my god. 7-0? Is the curse back?
I'm very confused. Like, what happened? Like, how did this happen?
Not that PiKaH is not an amazing player. PiKaH is an absolutely amazing player. But it's almost like we had the name switched, right? Strog just decided to pick Geese. At least like compared to kind of the performance we've seen from Strog. Oh my god. PiKaH such a dominant performance this whole time. What an insane game. Whew. Cannot believe this.
Yeah, I think we both expected a different outcome, but yo, 7-0. That is a message for whoever's gonna win the next match. Let's have a quick look at that bracket. So PiKaH is gonna move on to the grand final with that clean 7-0. It looks so wrong, but PiKaH took it home 7-0. He's at least second place, and now we're gonna find his opponent, either SephiBlack or Tetsu.
I wasn't expecting any set today to end in like less than a 7-4. Anything less than that, and starting out 7-0 against basically the favorites to take this tournament from so many people. Such an insane start. PiKaH, what an amazing player.
I agree, and that's definitely sending a message to SephiBlack and Tetsu to not underestimate the Goose man, PiKaH. Well, you know, he's the 2D master for a reason. That was just clean. Like, I have never seen Strog that outplayed. So
Didn't expect this. That was insane.
Right.
Oh,
And now we have our next match coming up. It is gonna be SephiBlack, the Smiling Legend, versus Tetsu, the Man of Steel. Probably Miguel versus Lydia, potentially a Claudio. Tetsu's already in voice chat. We're still waiting for Sephi. Here, right here in a moment, I think. So, before we talk with the players, Valerie, this is the German classic. SephiBlack versus Tetsu. What's your impression? Like, what do you think? Are we gonna see another upset? Is the teacher gonna get beaten this time as well?
I'm known to be wrong, apparently, because I thought Strog would have taken it easily, and Strog got out 7-0, so I guess Tetsu, congratulations for advancing to the grand finals already. But yeah, it's gonna be super interesting to see. I really personally enjoy SephiBlack's style, but Tetsu is almost like, you know, he never stays down. You beat him up, you beat him like one game, and he never stays down. It's always like such a close game, such a good adaptation.
Yeah. There we go. We have both players in the voice chat. Yo, SephiBlack, Tetsu, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
All right, this time microphones are working. Guys, give a short introduction and tell me how you prepared for this matchup. Tetsu, let's hear it from you first.
So I mean, how do you prepare for an opponent who you've been playing with for over 2 years? So there's not much I did on top of the usual preparation. I just went into the lab, checked all of Miguel's moves. Then I thought to myself, why the fuck am I doing this? I'm just gonna play like I play all the time.
Okay.
Yes, like Tetsu said, we played so often, so we know each other pretty well, and this makes it a pretty, let's say, unique matchup experience, since we know how the opponent is playing. And yes, it depends on preparation now. Like, I rewatched my matches and against him and saw some, let's see, habits from each other, and yes, try to overcome certain things, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that both of your playstyles are kind of, you know, that you love the hop kick, you both love the hop kick, and usually it's also working. So yeah, let's let's see how these are gonna work out. I mean, you probably both know that it's coming up. So as you mentioned, you know, I called it the German classic for a reason, because I know you play a lot with each other, and you know, we had Strog and PiKaH say the score is gonna be super close. When we played in the past, it's always been back and forth. Then PiKaH just smacked Strog out of the winner bracket with a clean 7-0. So Sephi, like, what do you think? What do you think is the score gonna be?
It's difficult to say, but let's say I hope it will be an entertaining set. Let's say it like this. Like, since in the history where we played the recent matches, Tetsu won more than me. This will be like, I can prove myself that it can be different from the previous sets that we played. So I'm hoping for the best.
Okay, Tetsu, are you more confident now that we heard from Sephi? Yeah, you're usually winning.
Let's say like that. The recent tournament performances were in my favor, but these were first to 2s and first to 3s. So now, since it's a first to 7, and I know he is really good in adapting in long sets, I'll just try to maybe surprise him in certain situations, but we will see. I don't know how I don't know what to say. Let's say a clean 7-6 for me.
Okay.
The first one was a 7-0. Now we need to get some time back. 7-6.
Yeah. You need to save the tournament schedule.
Yeah.
All right, then, guys, you don't have the luxury of wishing for who you want to face in grand finals. PiKaH's already waiting there, so I'd say.
What did you wish for?
Who he wished for to face in grand finals?
Yeah, PiKaH and Strog.
Tetsu. Look at which
Both.
character you are playing. Look at his in-game name. You know who he wished for.
Okay, and what did Strog say? Is he wishing for? Or
He was also wishing for Sephi. Like nobody wants to play you, but you know, one of them has to face you either in grand finals or in the third place match. So let's see if PiKaH's gonna have the fun or Strog. But yeah, I wish both of you good luck and have fun and some good matches, guys. Feel free to ready up and let's go get at it.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, Valerie.
Ooh, I'm so excited. I mean, I'm biased. I really enjoy SephiBlack's style of play. It feels like anything he does, there's never like a wasted action. It's always like he plays with so much purpose behind everything he does. It's really cool to see. But yeah, yet again, Tetsu is such a strong player. He feels like he can adapt to just about anything you throw at him.
That is true.
So
Also.
it would be cool to see.
Yeah, Tetsu also, he showed quite a few characters throughout the qualifier tournaments. I mean, SephiBlack as well. We saw the Negan. I think he also... Wait, did he play Fang? Was he playing Fang or was
He
that
played
something?
Fang? He played Paul Phoenix? He played a whole lot of characters. I would expect the mains to come out though, Lydia. And Miguel. Cody makes it. Yeah, okay. If there was anyone that was going to not go with their main on the first game, it is definitely Tetsu. He loves to try things out. And yeah, I mean, Kuni is such a safe character and such an oppressive character. It's not really a surprise. I think she would mesh pretty well with Tetsu's playstyle. Or, you know, she would complement it very well. So it's interesting.
I agree, and it's also Tetsu was mentioning there might be a few, you know, a few aces up his sleeve, some surprises. And that Kunimitsu character pick definitely is something that should surprise SephiBlack.
Yeah. So like that did say he found a few habits, and then Tetsu is like, nah, no, you didn't.
Game synchronizing. Let's see if it actually finishes.
And we are going to the arena.
Oh, his game crashed. Okay.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Okay. All right,
We'll
then.
have a redo. This does give SephiBlack a little bit of time to mentally just be like, yeah, okay. Download the Kunimitsu information into the forefront of my brain. Tetsu says, there goes my surprise moment. I think, you know, we're all kind of mind broken by that. So, the game better recover quickly, because this is a match I definitely want to see.
Yeah, I think I have to kill the game because I'm not. Ah, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Finally,
Thank
returning.
you, TEKKEN.
Oh, cool. The game is just like, yeah, Tetsu won a match. 100% win.
And Tetsu already in grand finals? Wow.
Looks like Sephi went to lab it quickly. Yeah, he probably booted up the PlayStation 4 real quick. Labbing the Kunimitsu matchup. What's the frame data?
Scrolling down the RB Norway page, like, at incredible speed right now.
yeah, invite us out. And now we just wait for Sephi to rejoin. Hopefully the lobby isn't broken. Maybe we need another minute to recreate in that case. But yeah, for everyone that joined us after the previous match, a quick reminder what this is all about. This is the To Be Community Challenger League. We are currently in our top 4. This is the last week or the last day for TEKKEN. We had 4 weeks of qualifiers, 3 weeks of playoffs, round robin, group stage. And now we are gonna find our champion. The top 2 are gonna take home an LC Power 24-inch 165 Hz monitor. And the top 3 get one item of choice from Streamplify. Either a camera, a microphone with microphone arm, or a light. So even if they have a microphone and a cam, the light is always useful. And of course there's also the match Reno. If you wanna support the players, then feel free to go to the match Reno, do the sponsor quests, or contribute directly.
Here we go, game is starting out.
Hope the game is not crashing again. It's not, well, you know, you could say the previous match, the previous attempt was a Korean TV tournament called TEKKEN Crash.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright, there we go. We are in. It is the second semi-final in top 4. It is Gamer Legion Tetsu versus Big SephiBlack.
Tetsu starting out pretty strong immediately with a hell sweep. Really good poke. SephiBlack already at half health. Tetsu! Oh my god. Everything is hitting right now. What just happened? Tetsu in the chat was like, I'm not good at Kunimitsu. You know, takes the first game against SephiBlack super convincingly. The hop kicks. You know, we all love the hop kicks.
We like the hop kicks, but these two definitely love it. Because it almost always hits for Sephi and Tetsu.
Where did Tetsu's health go? Where did his health bar disappear? Tetsu does have range right now. He does have very...
the call out.
Yeah, will
big
not
damage.
give him the space. SephiBlack's like, no. I mean, the way Miguel, you know, has that beatdown brawler stats, like, no. Ooh, nice. Catches the hop kick.
Pressure's on.
Ow.
Oh, okay.
Tetsu. With the tricky stuff, he's less interested in just pulling himself out of the wall and more interested in getting a lot of opportunities for damage. SephiBlack not fighting the bait though. Ooh.
His check still rage available.
So yeah, SephiBlack just chilling mid-range. It's all fine.
This match is so much more high-paced than the previous one between PiKaH and Strog. Like Tetsu and Sephi are definitely playing this, you know, button Tekken style right now. Pressing a lot of attacks on block, just seeing how the opponent is gonna react.
And I mean, you know, Kunimitsu is a very safe character. She definitely can afford to play that kind of style. A lot more than some other characters. Great throw attacks. SephiBlack on such low health right now. A couple more hits. Tetsu equalizing it. He's not even playing his main. SephiBlack is in trouble right now. Oh, that is going to be a huge launch.
I think Tetsu's just saving the main characters for later. And so he can, you know, so SephiBlack needs to adjust once again.
yeah, that is definitely an advantage to knowing and playing different characters at a really good level.
Rage
that
art,
might
that's
kill.
gonna hit.
Yeah.
Big damage.
That is going to scale up the damage quite a bit.
Definitely not dead yet. What's the Oki? What's the Oki gonna be?
Is perhaps a couple of mix-ups away. Great throw tech.
Oh, the hop kick!
Dead?
No, he's not! Magic Pixel!
Oh my god. Oh wow.
And the Kunimitsu pick. It's
The
working out.
Naruto hand gestures. It's so interesting to see Tetsu play this kind of style with Kunimitsu. And like I said, she definitely complements his style pretty well. So I feel like did have a lot of really good moments with like how he utilized his movement to punish a lot of things. But Tetsu able to get so many hits and so many like dirty situations where it's like you flinch for a moment, I get a really good hit in, and I put myself in a very good advantage. And even if it doesn't succeed, I'm very safe. You know, everything just kind of works. And yeah, this is really working out for Tetsu right now.
It was close though. I think, you know, Tetsu mentioned SephiBlack is one of those players that can adjust very quickly in these tournament situations. So maybe, you know, maybe download is complete after the first match. Maybe this is gonna go 3-0 for Sephi. Can't ever count him out.
Round one.
I mean, he does have the stage pick. He is going to Infinite Azure. It is a stage that can benefit more kind of runaway happy Kunimitsus, but Tetsu is just going in, so SephiBlack does have a lot of room to use his movement. And here we go. Izeme, Tetsu with some really good blocks right now. Back turn punished. Just like out of range. Kunimitsu has such a small frame. He's staying on the ground. Perfect. A few good hits. In one more hit for SephiBlack. Tetsu has spent his rage. Does not quite have. Baiting the full crouch mix with the instant while standing 4. Nice. Ooh.
Oh, Tekken reversed. Oh, and parried. Oh boy, no damage. It's no damage Tekken.
It did some damage just from pushing her down, but yeah. Oh my god, Tetsu is being so aggressive right now. Nice duck. SephiBlack's health just disappeared.
Just do it again. Just do it again. Where's the hop kick? I can smell it. I can smell the hop kick coming.
Great tech again from SephiBlack. Great presence of mind. Oh, that is a really good trade for Tetsu.
Take once again.
SephiBlack, take all the throat. Oh my god.
Round three.
Oh.
Fight.
Yo, let's go, Tetsu. Rolling with Kunimitsu, and it's just working out.
He's so in control.
Oh, the hop kick again!
He's been getting so much damage out of that. Oh my god. It's so hard for SephiBlack to just know when it is his turn. It's just so difficult to deal with a lot of these Kunimitsu tools. And Tetsu is letting a whole lot of things rock. Oh my god! SephiBlack just did it!
I think Sephi needs to unleash his own hop kicks. Man, these hop kicks are just working out so well for Tetsu. So close to the 2-0. Oh, the parry!
Oh my god! Where did all this come from? Tetsu 2-0 with Kunimitsu? What the hell? Oh my god.
Damn. It's today upset day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all upsets all day.
I think I have to Google is today International Upset Day, because man, these Tetsu and PiKaH, they're just stopping their competition right now.
Oh, you can definitely not be upset at these upsets. We've seen some insane Tekken. We've seen some really good Gooseman action. We're seeing some insane Kunimitsu action. Kunimitsu always a really fun character to see. Always a terrifying character to fight, and it feels like Tetsu is such in control. So in control. Like he kind of has a good grasp of both aspects of like, hey, safe poking Kunimitsu, and also like, I'm going to overwhelm your mental stack so bad, and then it's just going to hurt. Those hop kicks.
Yeah, it's also very nice conditioning because you saw Tetsu using the multi-hit spin kick. So
Yeah,
he's threatening the lows, and then, of course, that enables the hop kick again. So it's also nice conditioning from Tetsu to get Sephi blocking low.
And the moment SephiBlack plays a little bit more conservative, you know, that's the kind of stuff that comes out. You know, the whole mix situation.
You go low parry, Sephi. Getting the hang of the pattern.
Really?
Second hop kick. Ah, boy. Oh, boy. These hop kicks just working out all the time for Tetsu right now.
We have the high-level strats. Oh, nice duck. He knows. Nice. SephiBlack goes immediately into the rage art. With this low health, it will do an absurd amount of damage. This should be the first round. Yeah. SephiBlack on the board, finally with a lead. Oh, slow move. Tetsu just playing so compact, shutting down SephiBlack's options again. Every single one of SephiBlack's slower options has been just neutralized when it counted.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
SephiBlack retaliating with his own hop kick. I think this, as I mentioned, these two just love their hop kicks, and it is showing.
And it's definitely interesting to go to the small stage in the game after like an infinite stage pick. Also, SephiBlack is really just trying to make something work, and this is definitely working.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, Sephi definitely winning that damage war, getting those big hits in.
But still, he's already 2-0 on the behind, and especially in the adaptation aspect. He does have to adapt to a completely different character if Tetsu just decides this is not working anymore and he just wants to change it up.
Yeah, still has that Claudio available, has Lydia available. Has those...
Has Akuma and Marduk available.
True, we saw the Akuma. I guess we are not going to see the Marduk, but maybe Akuma?
I would bet we would see the Marduk. After this kind of performance with Kunimitsu, you know what? I don't think Marduk's out of the question. SephiBlack, SephiBlack was on his way to such a comeback. But yeah, Tetsu, you can never count him out. SephiBlack looked so in control in the first couple of games. And there it is. The moment you convince SephiBlack to just kind of play more conservatively, kind of just do less things, that's
the
when
hop kick again. Everything high risk Tetsu is doing, it just works out. If you get the reward, is there any risk? Sephi
risk of just
didn't expect that throw, huh?
2-2. Tetsu just immediately goes. Oh my god. The late hop kick, huge damage here. Will he get a good wall splat yet? Oh no. Just slightly too low.
Tetsu hurt it big time, and that is it. Sephi finally 1 point on the board in this first to 7.
Whew. SephiBlack just was like, for 2 rounds, is like, I'm gonna just look at something else, you know, I'm just looking at some videos about Kunimitsu, and then in the last round is like, oh, okay, I got this. He just came back with such confidence and was able to win such a crucial round. 1-2, SephiBlack can never be counted out. This was definitely close. This was definitely way closer than what you would expect in this match from SephiBlack playing his main, and Tetsu just Kunimitsu. Just having fun, honestly. Looks like he's having so much fun.
Had fun, and also 2 matches with Kunimitsu. Question is he gonna stick with her, or are we gonna see a different character right now?
Because, I mean, Tetsu maybe just has 7 different characters, one for each loss he's able to take. Oh, we're sticking with Kunimitsu. We're going to Italy. Yes.
Picking the stage. The bad thing is Sephi also picks this stage all the time, so like it's definitely not the player counter pick. They both love this stage.
It is the lore, though. You know, it is the player factor. You know, kind of wow. He's going to his home turf.
Right, match number 4.
Ooh.
Can SephiBlack keep the momentum now? Has he downloaded Kunimitsu? Or can Tetsu surprise him again?
Oh, I'm loving these ducks, but unfortunately the counter hit. Oh, it's slightly out of axis. And Tetsu has been mixing up his strengths so insanely well. He's getting so many hits right now. SephiBlack's health just about disappeared.
One more hit, and there we go. Goes for the full string.
The string mix is so insane.
Oh, the hop kick with small punish though.
It's just he will do like a high mid and then the high option. He looks like he's having so much fun. SephiBlack though on a lead right now. Oh, he's moving so nice. Movement. SephiBlack just slow and steady wins the race. He's looking to get just a few more hits than Tetsu can get in. He's just looking to win the DPS race slowly and surely.
I like watching this. You can just see how much of a seasoned tournament player SephiBlack is. When he has that life lead, he's not going in. He's just, yeah, okay, I have that big life lead. You gotta take the risks. I'm just gonna dash back, see what you're gonna do, and then punish for that round win.
But Tetsu, though, also, I feel like it's also really important in a tournament setting to really, you know, go ham on your opponent's mental stack. He's really just mixing up his options so well. It's really difficult to have a read on Tetsu right now. You really can't know what he's going to do. You really have to keep track of so many tools.
And there are the lows. 7 seconds.
And yeah, Tetsu will just explore every single option that Kunimitsu's moveset gives him.
Gotta say, that's super smart though. If you are not stuck with your top 5 options when you are bringing out these strings that you usually do not use too much, because then you're gonna catch the opponent off guard. And right now for Tetsu, well, it's not working this round, but so far it's been working out very well.
Yeah, SephiBlack has to keep track of so many kind of different tools. And yeah, you have to represent your options. There's definitely, you know, good tools and bad tools, but even the bad tools can have a really good use. Even like taking risks can work out really well in the long run, especially in the 1st to 7th set.
Oh, there it is, the hop kick once again. I don't even want to know what the success rate for that thing is. Probably like 90%.
I have not seen like that. I can't remember the last time that one got blocked. Spans the rage drive. Ooh, clips Tetsu with the Savage 2. My god, SephiBlack closing the gap, equalizing the situation 2-2, the score.
Okay, Valerie. Character switch? Character switch?
I wouldn't doubt it. Tetsu has been on the lead. It feels like Tetsu has been really dominant this whole time, but SephiBlack kind of just gets some really good rounds and some really good reads, so he's just winning in the long term, basically. He's like, again, as a good tournament player, he's going slow and steady. He's winning. Maybe no character switch, but this would be a good point for for Tetsu to kind of mix the situation up. He did just lose a 2-0 lead. I mean...
Oh, there we go.
So, you know, keeping that kind of momentum, or stopping SephiBlack's momentum.
We mentioned him earlier.
Yeah, I did not expect to see Akuma out of all of his characters. Not quite have an amazing success rate, but that's his best. Look at that. Feels like he never stopped playing Kunimitsu. All of those moves already taking quite a few risks, and it's working out.
Right now, that Akuma definitely a very different character than Kunimitsu. And now SephiBlack needs to adjust again. Akuma, one of those characters.
He's representing so many options. He's not just poking, he's doing a lot of technically unsafe strengths, but you know, he's still in that style of use a whole lot of options. Keep SephiBlack guessing. Nice plunk. Ooh. Here we go. Akuma does not quite have a hop kick, so SephiBlack's going to exact revenge in this game. What a flash duck! Oh, those whiffs though.
Tetsu not getting any good hits in right now. Okay, this time DP off the wall.
Oh my god.
Tatsumaki.
Oh my god.
FADC.
Slightly too far for the clean hit, but still SephiBlack's health will remain as is. He takes the second round.
Yeah, SephiBlack slowly getting into the matchup.
And it's interesting, Tetsu. Oh, nice. That's gonna be a launch. SephiBlack keeping it cool. Again, not taking too many risks. Especially against the cool one, someone who can just elite your health bar off of even just, you know, a 10-frame move.
Well, he needs meter for that, and right now Tetsu doesn't have any meter. Also down now. Last round.
SephiBlack getting some insane hits in right now. He's not letting Tetsu do his game plan at all. The adaptation in just a couple of rounds is insane.
He's just bum rushing.
Can't get going.
Okay, now Tetsu has some space, but already big life deficit, goes for the sweep. And SephiBlack with the punish. 3-2. Ooh.
Yeah. Tetsu's Akuma does not have as good of a track record as his other characters, so to be expected, I think. But yeah, SephiBlack finally with a lead. When it looked like Tetsu was so dominant in the first couple of games, SephiBlack able to take it back. Yeah, like we mentioned, he's so good at adaptation. He's such a solid player, and especially in tournament settings.
Yeah, also as
just optimized. He's built different.
Also, as PiKaH mentioned in chat, he already had the pleasure of playing against Akuma last week. PiKaH played Akuma. What was it? After... He only played Geese once, right? It was Claudio, Geese, and then he played Akuma for the last 3 lives. So SephiBlack already... Well, he should be prepared. He should be prepared for the matchup, and now we have the Lydia.
Yeah, he did watch those replays, so he does have the information. I think Tetsu did not touch Lydia at all last time, right?
Oh, last week he got bopped by his Strog with Lydia.
Right, but against... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Fight.
Let's see if Lydia can fare better today than last week against Strog.
Well, already looking quite dominant. SephiBlack is playing somewhat passively. It is definitely his style. He will give up the first round or so just to get a lot of information. And Tetsu, you know, he does have a very maximalist kind of playstyle. He will use a lot of moves. He will be the aggressor in so many situations. So he is transmitting a lot of data to SephiBlack right now. But oh my god. As I was explaining that, he just took 2 rounds straight. Just so quickly.
Yeah, 2 very quick rounds. Also, Lydia has that hop kick that Akuma didn't have, so now Tetsu has that hop kick buff once again.
Yeah, Lydia probably has probably the best set of fundamental Tekken tools that you could possibly need in this game. So also something that Akuma doesn't have, and you know, Tetsu, such a seasoned player, he can definitely use that at a he can use it at a super high level, but SephiBlack cannot be counted out. His movement is so insane, he's able to make so many opportunities for himself just through his movement.
Nice punish by SephiBlack. Tetsu definitely the more active part, pressing a lot more attacks, but yeah, Sephi, if you give him a oh, you don't want to whiff. You don't want to whiff in Tetsu's face. The hop kick hurts so hard. That is it.
That was so much damage.
There was one whiffed attack. One whiffed attack. All it took for Tetsu to take that last deciding round home.
And we're seeing a kind of uncharacteristic amount of whiffs from SephiBlack also. He also seems to be kind of scared of getting into Tetsu's range, kind of opening himself up for a counterattack, because yeah, Lydia does have some really good long range tools, and also Kunimitsu had the same long range tools that created the same kind of situations. So yeah, Tetsu has also been able to capitalize off of some of these whiff punishes so far. But yeah, Lydia, it does enable Tetsu again to play in a very kind of aggressive style, and it is more characteristic for SephiBlack to hang back again, kind of like a pretty similar to Strog, hang back, try to make opportunities for himself. A little bit more aggressive than Strog, definitely, but yeah, we going to Mishima Dojo. Interesting.
You mean because of the stage size, or?
Yeah, because of the stage size. Lydia is a character that can dominate. Speaking of movement, speaking of SephiBlack making opportunities for himself, there it is, instantly opening up the round.
Tetsu fighting back. Oh, the low parry. Tetsu just with the right read at the right time. All of a sudden, slight life lead. Pretty much one good read, all it takes.
I can see SephiBlack's that in and out movement. He's not letting himself kind of be painted to a good round, to a range that Lydia can really just abuse. He's getting in and out of that range. He's not making an easy target out of himself. And it's really paying off. Some really big whiffs from Tetsu. He has to be a little bit more scared, and he's playing a little bit more passively. What a trade.
Yeah, Sephi is known for his good defense. So I'm not surprised that he is letting Tetsu take the risks. He's, you know, stepping in, stepping out. Kind of what we saw Strog do in the past. That the opponent make the mistake. And when you have the opportunity like this, just keep on steamrolling over the opponent.
Yeah, he knows how to keep the pressure on. He's been able to close so many rounds through that. Ooh. Big hit pushing Tetsu to the wall, or too far for the hop kick.
Oh!
Oh, just press the no button. Just said no. Tetsu stayed on the ground, avoided the back turn situation.
Tetsu needs...
Yeah, the hits are adding up. Tetsu could have like one launch here. Oh my god!
Oh, the no respect wake up kick by SephiBlack.
What a sequence. What amazing presence of mind by SephiBlack to have that option. What amazing presence of mind from Tetsu. He knew that the trade would give him enough frame advantage to confirm into that other into that follow-up. And my god, it looks so scary for a second. Like SephiBlack's... You're SephiBlack, your life flashes before your eyes, and you're like, wake up, kick. I got you.
Let's not trade. I'm gonna wake up kick. Okay.
And I mean, it's definitely a read. You know, both of these players really good at adapting, really good at pinpointing each other's habits. So it's like, yeah, you've been being a bit too aggressive on my pressure or on my wake up. He might try to do like the kick that hits on the ground. So yeah, really good option from SephiBlack. And is this the score right now? Should
4-3 for SephiBlack. So
yeah, SephiBlack's still in the lead, even after the Lydia pick.
Yeah, 1-1 so far. Lydia took winning the first match, now losing the second match, but Tetsu sticking to his gun for now. Which, well, I guess he's playing Lydia most of the time recently, so definitely a smart choice. When you only have one chance, right? It's single elimination. If you lose this, then all you can take is the third place. No chance to finish first anymore.
I'd be very surprised if Tetsu switched characters, but SephiBlack looking like he has done such a good job adapting so far.
Round 2. Fight.
And yeah, he's much better this time around at dealing with Lydia's tools. He's not letting himself get caught by the hop kicks or the mid-range pressure or the back turn. Here we go. That's staying on the ground, he knows.
This is looking good for SephiBlack once again. Tetsu trying to, well, get big hits in, but SephiBlack just not giving him the opportunity.
Yeah, you can see how he's mixing up his use of movement with his use of, you know, homing moves and interrupts. So Tetsu is looking like he's having some trouble finding hits, but ooh, perfect timing there. All the hits. SephiBlack just needs one more. He's playing it safe. He can take the low. And super long range.
Yeah, SephiBlack just playing his natural style.
Oh, speaking of natural style.
Balcony we go. Half-life consequences. Oh, okay. Sephi almost getting clipped by that hop kick.
Look at that movement though, SephiBlack. You can never count him out. Uh-oh.
He's going for the mid. Threatening the lows.
Tetsu is fishing and SephiBlack right now.
Was that it? Rage art? Is that enough damage?
I don't think that's quite going to kill, but yeah, SephiBlack, when he gets in the zone, when he just starts that pressure, it's so difficult to get out of it. Yeah, the damage was scaled quite a bit. He does have a mix. Oh my god, goes into Savage Stance with the follow-up. What an option. SephiBlack 5-3. Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
If you're Tetsu, what do you do now? Valerie. What do you do now? The Lydia is not working.
Don't go back to Koremitsu. It kind of feels like that run with Koremitsu definitely it kind of started giving, or those games with Koremitsu definitely gave SephiBlack some information about how Tetsu wants to approach this match. He's been slowly, despite the character switches, slowly adapting and slowly just, you know, getting his groove on, getting in the zone, and making so many things happen.
I mean, it's Tekken and Tekken. Yeah, you know, characters are different, but like the playstyle is similar, right? Except for maybe Akuma and Geese that are kind of special. But yeah, now we have the Claudio pick. Let's see if that's the surprise momentum that Tetsu needs to turn it around. Sephi, 5-3 up, only 2 more matches needed.
And this is something that definitely has worked for Tetsu. His Claudio is definitely a threat. Even to someone who's winning. There's a hop kick. How does Tetsu just home into the characters with the best hop kicks?
Maybe that's how he picks his main characters? Maybe?
Yeah, Kurimitsu, we have Claudio, we have
Lydia
one of the
with-
best hop kicks in the game, Lydia. Like the top two. Oh, the Beyblade! Let's go! That should be it, yes. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Tetsu one step closer to even it out. First round for that Claudio.
Yeah, Tetsu looking in control right now. Like he's back in his game also. Oh, nice.
Just
Oh my
do it
God,
again!
just do it again.
Just do it again!
And look at the damage. SephiBlack just got a small punish. Tetsu able to get so much damage out of his options. And you know, he's mixing it up. He's really having fun with it. He cannot be predicted.
Another big counter for Tetsu. Gets that buff.
Oh, doesn't believe SephiBlack. Yeah, you can see the backdash. He's fishing. He's going to be fishing for the Beyblade.
Yeah, but Tetsu's also not biting. He's not biting. He's pressing all the other buttons, just not Beyblade.
He does press buttons at just the wrong time, except like with a huge counter hit launch.
Oh, the
Yes.
hop kick!
Oh my god!
Not working out. Yo, what a pickup! What a pickup by Tetsu! One more launch for both
Yeah,
players.
sounds
11
sounds
seconds.
Yeah, it feels like neither of these players can breathe. They're both shutting each other down. Oh my god! Huge hit, SephiBlack on the board. And it's so scary when he rushes you down. He just cannot breathe. And it's like, when is my turn? When do I get to do something? And SephiBlack's like, you won't know it when it comes. What? What? A delay hop kick punish? That's already at half health. Oh, I get the while standing button.
We've seen Tetsu also delete life bars very, very quickly. Magic 4. Not the end yet. Tetsu now in rage. So you've got to watch out.
That was kind of combo here, nice. And the starburst.
Oh, there we go! That should be
shoot
out!
joint.
Oh, what an unfortunate drop for Tetsu.
Oh, not like this, Tetsu! You cannot let SephiBlack have you at a 6-3.
All
This
of a
is
sudden,
such a crucial game.
oh, the knees!
Oh, yes. And Tetsu finally mixing his options up. He has been so good at catching SephiBlack by surprise with that. Oh, the
Let's
big
go, Beyblade!
And that is such a good long range whiff punish, such a scary option. Tetsu really good at using it too, so closing down the gap.
Yep. Now 4-5. And SephiBlack still in the lead. But maybe that Claudio pick is all he needed to turn it around.
And remember, Tetsu's prediction is that it was going to be 76 him, so he doesn't have a whole lot of room to stick to his promise right now. He really needs to make something happen, but that does seem like a really good pick for what he's trying to do.
I think if you're Tetsu, you would be happy to just take the next 3 matches home. Let's not do the 7-6 thing. Let's just end it 7-5.
Okay, that's fair. But it's interesting how, like, Tetsu has looked so comfortable with just about every character that he's picked. You know, he's just looking like he's having fun again. And now with Claudio, it is really paying off so much.
Like Claudio is one of those characters. If he gets one good hit in, he gets the buff, and then it's very difficult to play against him. So pretty much, if you get the momentum once, then you just enhance your advantage even further if you're playing Claudio.
Yeah, he gets access to some really scary tools, but SephiBlack is not giving Tetsu that hit at all. He is whittling down his health. Tetsu already very close to the danger zone. Just from small holds from SephiBlack. Punish, yes.
SephiBlack now
SephiBlack.
also. Go on, sorry.
Forgot.
Yeah, I was just about to say that SephiBlack now also watching out for those longer strings, not the single hits. He's been blocking these 2-3 hit strings now, because yeah, in the previous matches Tetsu got those counter hits in with a second or third hit from the string, and yeah, no, SephiBlack just playing a bit more patient, not pressing any button after the first block.
Yeah, playing very patient, very conservative. You can see he's responding to frame advantage, even his own frame advantage, with movement. He really just wants to keep it safe. No.
The German Swiss Army knife, the hop kick, opens everything.
Look at the timing! What just happened? Surgical precision.
Oh man.
Nice. That is a huge risk.
Ah, the hop kick.
We'll do it again.
Okay, I think this is how Sephi and Tetsu want to play it for now. They're just you know, threatening the hop kicks. If it works, it works. If the opponent doesn't block it, just do it. Oh, the
nice.
dunk.
SephiBlack on the board.
Is that momentum stopping for Tetsu?
The interrupts, though, they're adding up so much. Tetsu cannot get his game plan going.
Cross frames, Tetsu just, yeah, just trying to pummel SephiBlack down, keeping the offense up. Luckily, air-to-air hop kick.
And look at SephiBlack, his options, his surgical precision. It's just not letting Tetsu get anything done, but Starburst on deck right now. SephiBlack cannot be whiffing. Oh.
Tetsu was waiting! Ah, but that low. SephiBlack evening it out.
Yeah, Tetsu was trying to make SephiBlack flinch, but SephiBlack keep maintaining his patience. Oh, there it is.
And these two are just so evenly matched right now.
Yeah, trading blows, both of them. Oh no!
Oh, SephiBlack not biting. Is that it? Is it gonna be enough damage?
Not quite. What? One last mid. That makes SephiBlack 6-4? One game away from winning the set. And PiKaH is celebrating right now. He definitely does not want to have to deal with Tetsu's Lydia.
Yeah, both players, PiKaH and Strog, both said, nah, let's not play against Lydia. Okay, let's not play against Lydia.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, you know, Miguel is cool to play against, but you know, you have to also factor in the absolute beast that is SephiBlack. You can never count him out. He has come back from the brink of defeat so many times. Tetsu has had like a 2-0 round lead, and then SephiBlack's like, nah, fine.
It's like Tetsu mentioned, he came out on top in the other tournaments, but those were first to 2 or first to 3. And he mentioned Sephi is one of these players that can just adjust during these tournament situations, and you can see it. He's leading 6-4. Tetsu took the first matches, but SephiBlack since then has been bringing it back. Now Only needs one more to go to the grand final against PiKaH. And Tetsu putting all his hopes in Claudio once again.
It is definitely what has worked the best for him. It's just SephiBlack is such an unstoppable train right now. And yeah, Tetsu with his back to the wall. This can never be a comfortable situation. So much damage, even just from a float punish. Let's get the starburst.
I blocked. Tetsu's taking all those risks, but yes, Sephi is just not biting. As I mentioned, he's blocking the full strings. He's not trying to punish like too quickly anymore.
Yeah, he's definitely adapted. He knows. It feels like he has a much better read on, you know, Tetsu's timings and habits, and so he really doesn't need to take those risks anymore. There's nothing Tetsu can do to really hurt him that much. If he just plays defensively and plays really patiently, but Tetsu has been fighting with some really good hits in.
Yeah, all of a sudden Sephi needs to go in. Clock is slowly ticking down, and Tetsu, look at that huge life lead.
If he gets a... Okay, at that Magic Pixel situation, if he got even a simple launch combo with the Rage Art, that would have been death, basically.
Yeah, but Tetsu not giving him that opportunity. Tetsu, again, slide... Okay, slide life lead.
He's with his back to the corner. Nice, that punish will give Tetsu some breathing room. Ooh. Nice swift punish. Oh no, does not block the shoe shine. Not quite it. We're back to the Magic Pixel situation. I'm loving Tetsu's movement.
And it's the same finish as the previous round. Well played by Tetsu though. He's not giving SephiBlack these big launch opportunities when it's that Magic Pixel for Sephi.
I didn't believe. Uh-oh, finally Tetsu's movement worked. SephiBlack has been so good at just shutting down Tetsu.
Oh, that's a punish.
Just whiffed. Yeah, waking up with the get-up kick, and that was a terrible backdoor situation. SephiBlack living to fight another day. Yeah, I'm loving how SephiBlack is taking, even though it's, you know, that Beyblade attempt is safe, but he's taking the opportunity to do a lot of mix-up, get a lot of damage in.
Oh! Sweep the leg!
Yeah, what a crucial counter hit. And that's definitely the risk you take when you try to layer in buttons with your movements. SephiBlack. And, you know, Miguel does have some really good options that do track in both directions and also have a really good counter hit damage.
Don't forget,
he's about to lose.
Yeah, this is grand final point for SephiBlack right now. If he takes this home, he's going up against PiKaH in the grand finals. Tetsu needs to win this, and he takes it. Oh boy, he's staying alive. He's staying alive.
He does need to win 2 more games in a row, and it's, you know, finally, Tetsu, it feels like he overcame a curse where he would be getting an early lead, and then SephiBlack would just be taking it from 2-0 all the way back to like, hey, I'm winning now, bye. So it definitely feels like he crossed a boundary with this Claudio play right now, and he is on his way to what he promised at 7-6.
Yeah, now he needs to keep the promise. He can't break it. Either he's losing or he's taking it 7-6. 2 more matches for Tetsu. Only 1 more match for SephiBlack.
And every single round Tetsu wins, PiKaH is sweating more and more. Might see the Lydia play in the grand finals. Tetsu just has to close it out. Has to ride the momentum.
Yeah, and Sephi going back to the infinite stage. Wants to have that extra space to maneuver.
Which is definitely a strong suit. He has been making use of... Ooh, that delay hop kick did not quite touch the mark. Yeah, already look at Tetsu's health. Just from really small pokes, SephiBlack has been able to pull down his health. But Tetsu being the absolute same.
These two trading blows back and forth right now.
Cannot let Tetsu breathe. He took a huge risk with that hop kick.
Where's the next one? Oh,
Man,
what?
the beat down, so much damage.
One shove is all it took for Sephi to bring that round home.
Yeah, he does, you know, have some really high damage counter hits. Ooh, nice. With punishes. Yeah, both of these players again trading blows. We've definitely seen an adaptation where SephiBlack is using his movement a lot, even on his own frame advantage. But now, a very button heavy style, and Tetsu with the hop kick.
2 hop kicks, all it took for Tetsu. Evening out this potentially last match. 1-1 in rounds right now. As mentioned, SephiBlack, if he wins this, he's going up into the grand finals against PiKaH. Loser has to face a Strog for 3rd place.
2 rounds away is such a close margin. You cannot let your guard down if you're Tetsu at all, but this damage is insane. SephiBlack has a mountain to climb right now if he wants to get this round. Tetsu commanding lead right now. The interrupt. SephiBlack cannot get his game going. Oh, look at the keep out Tetsu.
Yeah, Tetsu's going all in right now, trying to rush down SephiBlack. SephiBlack on the defense, dashing out. Right now it's not working though.
Yeah, you can see the return of the movement heavy style from SephiBlack. He does not want to give Tetsu any chances. Oh,
big counter hit.
Read. 1 round away. And the way that round ended has to feel terrible for Tetsu. SephiBlack did have a really good read on his timing. What does he know that I don't?
Oh, again, big counter hit.
He just waited for all of that sidewalk and then the pause, the stare down, and then that back one at a perfect timing. Tetsu is like a combo away from dying. This could be it. SephiBlack. 7-5 takes set. Oh my god.
Man, in the end, Tetsu, he tried to force the issue. He tried to go in and get that damage out to, get that last chance, that 6-6. But SephiBlack's defense just too strong.
He's extremely strong, and definitely, these long sets definitely paid off. It feels like Tetsu lost a little bit of his patience, and SephiBlack just felt like he gained more and more patience as the games went on. It kind of felt like, okay, I will just have a very slow and steady pace at which I'm doing things and I'm getting wins. And it's like, when you're Tetsu and you're like this at this pace, even if I, win as much as I have been winning, at this pace I'm still going to go down.
Yeah. So we found our grand finalists, PiKaH and big SephiBlack, meaning our next matchup is going to be Strog versus Tetsu. But before we go there, we're going to have a quick ad break. We're gonna have a quick 5-minute break. And then we will be back with Strog and Tetsu. So don't go anywhere. You're welcome back to our final day of Challenger League Tekken 7. This, well, sunny Sunday, at least here in Germany. We have seen our first two matches. We have seen a Strog versus a PiKaH and SephiBlack versus a Tetsu. And yeah, let's have a quick look at that bracket. Right now, PiKaH and a SephiBlack in the grand finals. It will be Tetsu and a Strog fighting it out in third place up next, and then we will have PiKaH versus SephiBlack. PiKaH with that surprising 7-0 win over Strog. And man, it was so close between SephiBlack and Tetsu. Such a close match.
It really felt like Tetsu could have just brought it all the way back at just about any point.
Yeah, in the end, you know, Tetsu had the lead. I definitely could have seen him win the whole set from there, but SephiBlack was like, nah. Nope. You know, in German we say H before beauty, you know. So he's like, I'll go to the grand finals. Okay. So next match, Strog versus Tetsu. We have seen a few surprise picks from Tetsu so far. Valerie, what do you think? Like, what do you think? Are we gonna see like maybe a surprise pick from Strog as well?
I want to see that Marduk. Me personally. I think Strog will largely stick to his guns. Like either I feel like he definitely could have picked Lydia in that first game. Maybe he'll do that now. But I wouldn't expect Strog to like stray too much off of what we have seen so far.
Yeah, the Steve kind of worked, and well, it's Geese. You know, Geese is a bit of a special character now up against, you know, Lydia, Claudio. Well, maybe Akuma from Tetsu. we will see. Tetsu also has that 2D character available to him, and well, Tetsu is ready. Question is where's Strog? Well, I will reach out to him again.
Yeah, this is the match for third place. It will determine who gets what prizes. So this is definitely an important match if you're one of the competitors. So they're definitely fighting for something.
Yeah, third place still gets that one item of choice from Streamplify, and of course the match Reno. 50% of that. So what is it right now? Let me check. Okay, so winner will get around €75 non-cash and cash prizes. There's still codes left. Come on, guys, go to the match Reno. Claim those codes.
It's free.
Yeah, it's free. It's free real estate. I mean, there's also just visit link. Sponsor quest, super easy. Will be much appreciated.
If you're appreciating these matches, if this is some amazing Tekken, make sure to support the players. Go to the match Reno.
Yeah.
And yeah, always a good time.
All right, so Strog is in the lobby. We're just gonna wait for him to join the voice chat as well. He will be right there. If he's not coming, then we are just gonna have a nice chat with Tetsu. How he feels about playing Strog. Okay, there we go. Alright, hey, you're welcome, Strog. Hello, Tetsu. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. Okay. Tetsu, talk to me. You just lost against Sephi, was a super close set, but now you're facing Strog, who you played last week, and last week he won 5-1 against you. What do you think about the matchup today? Did you come more prepared? Anything, you know, any special tactics prepared?
Well, I mean, I don't know who he's gonna pick now. He could surprise me again. But if it's like his usual character, Steve, Lars, and now I also have Lydia, I'm prepared for these three. So I'm way more confident. I think I know what to do. It caught me by surprise last week, and now I even have more time. Since it's the first of 7, not the first of 5. And I gave one match away last week because I picked Marduk, and because I thought he'd pick Steve, and Marduk is like a good matchup for Steve. But then he picked Lydia, so that was like one gifted match, which won't happen today, I think. So yeah, let's see.
Well, you always have the character roulette, right? If you pick, let's say Akuma, and then he picks whatever, Gigas. Yeah, let's say he picks Gigas, then you're like, this is not the matchup I wanted to play. So, can always happen. I mean, it's fighting games, it's always a matter of both players, what they are bringing to the table, right? Yes. Oh, sadly Strog left the voice chat. Hope he is gonna be back. He had some microphone issues earlier. So, Tetsu, if he picked Steve, you said you're prepared for Steve. You were kinda close in the previous guess against Sephi. What do you think? Like last week against Strog, 5-1 for Strog. What do you think this week in the first 7? What do you think is gonna be the score?
Like, the problem is I just had 12 intense matches and I'm super exhausted, so I just hope it's a 7-2 or 7-3 for either one of us.
Okay, you want the quick matches.
I think it's gonna be like one of these where one rushes the other one down. I don't know if they're gonna be super close matches. I think they're gonna be fast, quick-paced matches, depending on the characters we both pick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fortunately, if Strog is not here, Tetsu, if you're ready, you wanna get in that last first to 7 for the top 3 finisher.
I am ready.
Your body is ready. All right, then we will talk to you after the match. Potentially 3rd place. Let's see. I wish you good luck and have fun.
Thank you.
Right. Valerie.
Oh man. This is definitely a match that we have a lot of familiarity with as viewers. These two have played quite a few times. And Strog has always seemed like he's on a completely different level. So hearing about how Tetsu has definitely prepared and is very confident about what he needs to do is super interesting. That stuff always gets you hyped. Tetsu has labbed this, Tetsu has prepared for this, and he's gonna pull out some stuff that's gonna blow our minds. That's my hope.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about these longer league-style tournaments, that you usually have time to prepare for your opponents. I mean, in this case, Tetsu knew he only needs to prepare for... Well, he needs to prepare for 3 players, but, you know, the Steve, Miguel, and probably Geese. So it's much easier to prepare for these matchups than if you have an open bracket and 200 players and people that you don't know showing up. Oh boy! Oh boy! There's the Akuma.
There's the Akuma. Again, not a character with a very high degree of success or high good track record for Tetsu, but feels like he has something in his sleeve.
Well, we've seen the 2D character.
Oh.
We've seen the 2D character surprise Strog in the previous match with PiKaH with that Geese 7-0. So maybe Tetsu's like, yeah, okay, maybe if that 2D Geese work, then let's see how about Geese. How about the Kuma?
Yeah, such a confident start from Tetsu. He's like, I understand how Strog approaches defense. I understand his timing. I've watched these tapes. I've downloaded this book. Already, the first round. Uh-oh. That is going to get to the wall. We might be going downstairs. Nope.
He's already dead. He's already dead, Valerie.
But still, a very close first round. Tetsu definitely looking very confident. Let's see what he does with this nice sidestep. And the way he puts Strog on the defensive for such long amounts of time, but that back one from the gods, Strog. It's definitely shown that he has really good mastery of these tools. As someone who is fighting Strog, you really have to shut down some really strong things that he is so comfortable using, like that back one.
Yeah, back one is definitely that one option that you need to watch out the most. Oh, nice, confirmed by Tetsu.
He has to finish this combo. He has to finish. No,
oh my
not
god!
Like this. And yeah, that dash and down 3 was definitely very deliberate.
Oh, now has the life lead. 2 seconds. Is that gonna hit? Yo, the punish! That's still punished. And with that, Strog 2 rounds up.
2-0. Tetsu going the mile, but not reaching his goal. Losing 2 so close rounds. He does have a lot of games to adapt, but so does Strog. Strog is so good at adapting. It's going to be so insane. And the pressure is mounting up right now. Uh-oh. Nice. Huge damage. Big launch here from Strog, and he does have a really good positioning. Uh-oh.
It's at the wall. Oh, that low parry. And that last hit. Man.
It's Strog, quick game 1.
Just when you thought Tetsu might survive it. That last hit is a lights out, and yeah, with that, the first match win for Strog today.
You said that. It took me a moment to realize that it's real. Like, this is the place we're at. Strog in the fighting for 3rd place, finally getting his first win. Very convincing against Tetsu Takuma, but wow. Strog asking, that Rager really hit? that was definitely barely a punish. Steve does have one of the, it tied for the fastest rage arcs in the game at 13 frames. They can punish some things really heavily that other rage arcs could never even hope to do. So yeah, we'll see if there is a character switch. Tetsu immediately just going straight to business. Does not want to try Kunimitsu or Lydia or anything else. Claudio the comfort pick, he wants to win.
Round 1.
Yeah, the first bullet has been shot and it whiffed, and now he's going back to Claudio. As you mentioned, that comfy pick for Tetsu. It worked. Claudio worked out very well against SephiBlack. So let's see how it fares against Strog's Steve. So maybe maybe Strog's playstyle might be the kryptonite for Tetsu, because Strog is, you know, not pressing a lot of buttons. He's trying to get the counter hit, so he just deals more damage than the opponent with these 1-2 hit strings. And
yeah, if we compare how Strog usually plays, it's definitely a polar opposite to how Tetsu has been playing in his match with SephiBlack. You can see the patience here. Strog denying Tetsu the space. I'm loving those dash blocks, those layered movement options. He's just not letting Tetsu establish anything. Il mio potere. Nope.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah.
Strong with a commanding lead.
Yeah, you saw Strog. He is he's confident playing the defensive style, even if the timer is running out, if the timer is ticking down 2 seconds, not pressing any button. Yeah, he's
this
just
is definitely the Strog I absolutely love to see. He is so precise. Nothing he does feels like it's out of place. And yeah, so patient. Will not give you any chances to start out your game plan. Those layered movement options too. Just such an impressive style. With Tetsu is mounting up the hits. That's how Starburst. Fishing for the Beyblade. Uh-oh. Yes, Strog's health bar at a very dangerous spot here.
Oh, look at the timer again. 2 seconds left. Oh, and Tetsu again. This time 1 second. Not the 2 seconds.
But I mean, yeah, he was always in this kind of situation. Yeah, he's playing so patiently. Tetsu really trying to get to do something strong. Doesn't even care about the huge punishes. He's really that kind of stable and steady game plan. Yeah, Tetsu is looking like he has trouble opening him up. Oh! Counter hit. Oh my god, Strog finding so many good hits, but misses the instant wall standing one. Oh my god. And we are back. We are back to Strog not catching any lows, not getting hit by anything, just being in control the whole time, even when he's just doing absolutely nothing. We're back to the Strog we know and love. This is the kind of gameplay that is so impressive to see.
You know, the Strog we love. It depends on who you're asking. I mean, if you're Tetsu, right now you're like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But yeah, Tetsu, he mentioned this time he has more matches to adjust, but oof, last week we saw the 5-1 for Strog. I mean, first to 5 is already a pretty long set. So let's see.
Yeah, it definitely is difficult to see kind of the path that Tetsu must take to adapt to this kind of thing. It's at this stage, it's going to be very crucial for him to kind of stick to a character and establish kind of a pace with a character, and he is picking Claudio, it seems. Which, yeah, it's the character that has worked for him the most so far today. So that's definitely a good pick. He just needs to put in the work. Yeah.
Yeah, this time as the stage pick, and we are going to Italy as usual. The stage we usually
those
saw
hits, Tetsu's health bar. Those small hits and like Strog's time. Oh my god, wall bounce, nice.
Oh boy, that's a side switch you don't want to have. Now Tetsu at the wall.
Strog with the pressure, the elbows, the shoulders. Oh, no punish. Okay, that gives Tetsu a really good lead. Finally. On the board, Tetsu. Yeah, the aggressive style is starting to show more and more success, but Strong the float.
Yeah, we've seen it from PiKaH as well. I feel like we saw PiKaH being the active part between Strog and PiKaH, and that offensive style can definitely work out, being just aggressive in the face of Strog. Just Tetsu needs to like threaten the lows more. He's going for a lot of mids, a lot of highs, and oh my god, nice counter hit for Tetsu. All right, is this the first point for Tetsu on the board in this first 7?
Yeah, this could be the turning point. Tetsu does want a quick game, and it does look like he's implementing some of the things that he probably learned from watching Strong. Damage though, Tetsu. Ooh, finishes the string. There we go. The amount of hits. Oh my god, that's gonna be it. Tetsu 2-1 already.
That was so clean by Tetsu. I mentioned he needs to threaten the lows more. What does he do? Sweeps the leg twice, then goes for the mid.
And it definitely seems like he has, you know, he did lab a lot of information against Strog, and now he is implementing it, putting it into play. And yeah, he does. He is definitely taking advantage of Strog's timings, Strog's kind of movement habits. He definitely looks a lot more in control than he has ever been against Strong. So Tetsu definitely leveling up in a way, beating his nemesis. Let's see if he can keep it up. Strog is someone who Strog has definitely come back and won insane from just insane situations. So can't count him out.
Yeah, and Strog sticking to his guns with the Steve. No fancy schmancy character changes. I think he's gonna run the Steve for the whole set as well. Steve just worked out so... No, wait! Oh, he didn't even play Steve last week.
Yep.
Right, he was playing Lydia.
He was just playing Lydia. But we're going to the geometric plane. He really likes this stage. So let's see how he's able to make it work. Tetsu. Yeah, Strog does it. Ooh. Huge launch. He does seem to have some difficulty keeping people in the wall right now today, but he is still such a scary player at any position. Tetsu is fishing for those counter hits right now. The slow rotation, putting Strog with his back to the wall, spends the rage, does get the starburst, he's gonna fish, yes!
Oh boy, is that it? Oh, doesn't get the full conversion! And Strog is like, thank you, I will take this round then.
These games are so close, this is definitely a first. Oh, it's not yet a big combo.
Oh, nice mix by Tetsu.
Oh. Yeah, Tetsu has been getting so many really good hits. Strog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you can never give Strog opportunities.
Yeah, hop kick might be not the best option against Strog, because Strog is just such a patient player, rage art.
Yeah, spends it really easy. Win for Strog 2-0. Does not want to have to deal with that awkward wall distance. Just rage.
What do you mean? You don't want he doesn't want to save Tetsu's life with that side wall splat once again?
Yeah, it's Strong now. He does have these moments of aggression and it must be really difficult to contend with. But Tetsu. Uh-oh.
What a duck by Tetsu. Tetsu slowly getting those reads against Strog. Strog is adapting, but Tetsu is doing so as well.
And Strog trying to be a little bit more proactive and neutral, just to stop Tetsu from getting the kind of leads that he has been able to get. But the shoe shine launch. Strog's adaptation is coming too little too late. Tetsu is looking like he's going to, again, establish momentum and absolutely ride it to the end. The hits are adding up the movement, Tetsu.
Strog also expecting a lot more lows now, blocking, crouching a lot.
Yeah, lots of really good ducks, but Strog the only one to get a punish out of it. Really, just again, that slow and steady kind of style. Just getting some really solid hits in without putting himself at risk.
Oh boy! Oh. Ah, Tetsu, he tried to get that one big opening, but Strog just not crumbling. That's the Strog that we've seen in the past 4 weeks.
Yeah, and it's insane how this is going so back and forth, and yet Strog is like just so good at adapting, so good at coming back from terrible situations.
Yeah, two rounds in a row for Tetsu. Very clean, and then Strog is like, yeah, okay, I gotta go back to my trusty defensive playstyle. I'm not gonna let him get those big hits in. I think that
seems to be like a curse for Tetsu today. He gets such good round wins, such a dominant kind of performance up until he wins 2 rounds, and then his opponent figures something out, has some kind of adaptation, and then it's just over. This seems to be just an absolute curse today for Tetsu.
Well, the thing is, if you use the high risk options a lot, right, then your results are going to be very up and down. So they are going to vary quite a bit. You can have the highest highs, but also the lowest lows. And that's very much what you see.
Tetsu is definitely taking a lot more risks than Strog. Oh my god, what a conversion with the weird sidewall. And yeah, Tetsu definitely does use more risky options than both Strog and SephiBlack. And it has definitely worked for him in certain situations, but in a first 7 set against some really defensive players.
Man,
Look at Strog, an absolute wall. Strog is becoming part of the background. Like, Tetsu's just hitting the wall of the stage. Strog is not even there. He is such a patient player. He knows that Tetsu cannot really hurt him more than a... Oh.
Oh, very nice. Okay, the reads are there.
Tetsu with some string mix-ups already. Such huge string. Oh my god, the Beyblade. Such a huge lead. And what a commanding round yet again. And yeah, taking risks, but definitely paying off that round. Well, let's see if Tetsu has what it takes to make these wins a little bit more consistent.
Yeah. The key to win for Tetsu is definitely breaking the defense of Strog. In the previous round, we saw Strog holding back at the wall for like 5 seconds, 6 seconds. And yeah, these openings, that's what
it's
Tetsu
definitely
needs.
Easier said than done. Strog's defense is just insane.
Of course, man, he's an experienced player. He said he's playing for 10 years, 15 years. He is, he has played Tekken so much. It's difficult to surprise these old veterans with any string, right?
It's true. And yeah, Tetsu, that kind of higher risk playstyle is definitely a risk that he does have to take occasionally to catch Strog by surprise. Not necessarily, just by virtue of conditioning. Still Strog, you can see he will get frame advantage and will just respond with movement, will respond with something extremely safe. Will do something that shuts down your movement. And yeah, now he's at the wall. Now he's in a more bulldog style. He really wants that wall splat. And now you can see immediate style change the moment he's with his back to the wall. such good awareness. He does not want to open himself up to any risk.
And
Yeah, he'll take all those loads. Ooh.
Tetsu's letting him out of from the wall. Oh boy, that's a big launcher. Is it gonna be enough damage? Oh no! Oh,
The reset. You cannot be giving Strong these chances. He does have Rage Drive on.
But look at the timeout. Throw, no broken throw. And with that, Tetsu. Whew. Okay.
Okay, 2-3. This is definitely a bigger lead, or like, you know, a higher score than Tetsu has ever had against Strong. So definitely something is paying off.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that reset could have been very risky, but I feel like Tetsu watched the match between Strog and PiKaH, and he looked at what PiKaH did, and PiKaH pretty much played very offensively, but with small pokes, and I think Tetsu's trying to do that as well. He doesn't want to give Strog too much space. He wants to stay as close as possible, but he's also not hop kicking as much as he did against SephiBlack. So he knows Strog is playing that very defensive style, blocking a lot, not taking a lot of risks. So yeah, I mean, hop kicking in that case is like, yeah, he's gonna block all your hop kicks, and then you're just killing yourself. So it's a nice adjustment by Tetsu.
You cannot be giving him those kinds of opportunities, and like, yeah, it is definitely important to not be giving Strog the kind of room that he needs to have this play style to play his own game. But everything PiKaH did definitely had a lot of kind of purpose behind it. He knew exactly what he was dealing with every one of his options. Tetsu really needs to find that sweet spot. He cannot just be poking for poking's sake. But really working out for him so far. That Magic 4 was so beautiful. Oh, finally blocks the shoe shine. Strog denying the Starburst.
But it's alright. Look at the life. It's pretty much 30% left for both players. Now Tetsu pulling ahead. Look at the time, 10 seconds. Oh my god, Tetsu taking the risks. It's still coming out on top. That could have gone differently if Strog would have blocked and just gotten one good counter hit. But I love it. I love it that Tetsu, you know, he's behind by one match, but he is not scared. He's not scared of Strog.
Absolutely not. And it's definitely a weakness of Strog's that we've seen when, you know, the timer is ticking down and he is at a life deficit. He will definitely take risks that are a bit more easy to protect and a bit more easy to counter than his usual style. But, you know, when he has such a dominant performance as he does right now, so difficult to get that situation, to get to that position life-wise. Tetsu playing very defensively. He does have Starburst. He can make it hurt. Hello.
Yeah, very difficult situation to come back. Strog just had such a big life lead.
The stare downs though. Yeah, Tetsu really just walking forward, waiting, staring Strog down, looking at the habits, looking at, you know, his patterns. Because again, Tekken is definitely a game that rewards the aggressor, and in order to deal with that, you really have to have a lot of defensive options that are layered together. Getting a read on that is so important.
Yeah, and Tetsu
now. Go ahead.
Tetsu's trying to make Strog block low again. We've seen these 4 lows in a row hit, and yeah, again, he just wants to enable those mids once again because Strog is just blocking everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the time. 5 seconds. Oh, nice check.
I feel like Tetsu has slowed down the game just the perfect amount. He's getting a good amount of hits in. Oh my god. And the way he slowed it down is definitely opening Strog up for... Oh my god. Wow.
Oh my god, where did the life go? 15 seconds and Strog already dead.
Tetsu equalizing at 3-3, and yeah, he has slowed the game down to the point where he is playing that very compact, very solid kind of poking game with Strog, but he's also mixing it up quite a bit. He's incorporating a lot of lows into his gameplay at timings that Strog does not seem to be blocking, and he's also, you know, every now and then pulling out those strings, pulling out these options that Strog's not really looking for. So Tetsu is definitely doing the right thing, taking kind of a page out of PiKaH's playbook, establishing a really compact game, and then switching it up right as Strog gets comfortable, right as Strog thinks he can turn it around and start playing his own game.
Yeah, I totally agree. You mean some conditioning needs to be done, and these first matches, as I mentioned, like Strog, I think Tetsu noticed, okay, Strog is blocking high a lot. So, yeah, of course you need to threaten. You need to threaten the mids, you need to threaten with the highs. But if somebody's blocking high all day, then you need to go for the lows. Otherwise you won't break the defense. And PiKaH did it, Tetsu's doing it again this time. And now 3-3, it's even. Nobody, during the group stage, nobody took that many matches against Strog. So it's already looking good for Tetsu.
And it's yeah, it's definitely difficult to get to the position where you do have a read on Strog's timings like that, on Strog's blocking habits. We have seen, you know, the playoffs, the rest of the games, Strog just looks like an absolute wall. Like none of the lows will ever hit him. He'll just, he'll tell everything. But yeah, great adaptation from the players right now. Oh, nice confirmed. Yeah, that is a huge confirm. Does spend the starburst to make it hard though, but
Rage Drive right back from Strog.
Giving Strog Rage Drive is like, you might be getting a lot of health out of your combo, but giving Strog Rage Drive is it's kind of a loss in itself. He has used it so many times. He's such a good advantage.
Yeah, I think as if somebody's in rage and he gets that Rage Drive on block, then he keeps the turn. He keeps the turn, so
back turn.
That's just patient, just rolling away. Not patient enough though. The back one and the wall wins Strog the round.
Yeah, he tried a magic 4 right there. It's oh my god.
The no mix. I love it.
Yeah, push him to the wall. Tetsu already at a really solid position, and here is where he gets a lot of his damage. Makes it safe with Starburst. Oh my god. What a reversal.
Tetsu. Watch out. Rage again for Strog.
Spends it, but Tetsu's health situation is not great. One more hit will do it. His health disappeared.
Oh, just smacks him in the face.
No, get out of here.
No round for you.
Look at these interrupts now. Tetsu has established kind of this slower offense with their running too, and now a lot of interrupts to prevent Strog from playing keep out. Strog though getting a lot of really good hits in.
The Smith slap. Very patient neutral from both players.
Yeah, the stare down. Strog does not want to take a risk. He's with his back to the wall. Tetsu wants to make this moment count. Tetsu does have a life lead. He can take maybe one more hit than Strog can.
Okay, he's checking.
Needs to make this count.
Oh, back. Oh, with the hop kick, no. German hop kick for the win. No! Oh, just don't get clipped.
Oh.
Oh my god, Strog. Just 1 second too late.
Strog with the unblockable. And yeah, Tetsu finally making a lot of use out of his movement. That hop kick was definitely a whiff punish, such a good reaction. And now Tetsu feels like this match is going so much faster. Oh, the reset! Tetsu! getting that extra damage. Strog's health absolutely disappearing. That's gonna be a punish though.
But this is so tense. Tetsu, one hit away from taking the lead in this first to 7 for the first time. And there it is.
My God. Tetsu 4-3? What?
The switch, something changed. I don't know what, but Tetsu just in Strog's head right now.
It's definitely a lot of small adjustments and some really, really potent conditioning so far. These matches are definitely a lot more even than it might have felt like they would have been. It's so insane to see Tetsu finally, you know, almost conquers his demon. His, you know, the person that has taken the grand finals from him multiple times, the person that has taken so many games off of him. Tetsu came prepared.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. Tetsu not only lost in the group stage of the top 8 last week 5-1, he also lost in the fourth qualifier against Strog in winners final 3-1 and then 3-0 in the grand finals. And I gotta say, I love to see how Tetsu made his homework and came prepared for the matchup against Strog.
And I love that he picked his character very early and absolutely stuck with it. That's really important. He was able to find his stride by, you know, not mixing himself up like too much. Strog is just going to be ready. Make the adaptation with the character you're most comfortable with. It's definitely working out.
Yeah, and Strog picking Hammerhead.
Yeah, his car is out of gas. He's here. You know, get a fight out of it. Doug still... And it's interesting, Tetsu using those high mates to prevent Strog from doing his very deadly flash attacking. Oh my God!
What a punish with the hop kick. Tetsu, again, one bubble up.
Huge risk from Strog that we definitely don't see very often. He is trying to adapt to Tetsu's kind of new style, new anti-Strog techniques.
The anti-Terminator strats. Russian Don't know where he got the plans for the Russian Terminator, but he definitely downloaded them.
And Strog definitely, you know, he's back to playing very safe. The openings that he did make for Tetsu have proven to be, oh my God, hits him out of the dashing, out of the running too.
Round 3. Fight.
Such a back and forth right now.
Oh no, just sliding out of range.
Oh, that's a big counter hit. We have not seen that one for quite some time.
Ooh, making it hurt. Tetsu's health has disappeared. Can he do it? Not quite. Yeah, look at him. He's just standing still, very menacingly.
You know, Strog is...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, he will absolutely not give Tetsu the kind of opportunities he needs to close that gap in the amount of time that he had.
Yeah, Strog is... You know, Strog is such a nice guy. He's like, Tetsu, you have so much life. Come on, man. I'm just gonna take a bit off of you. How about 50%? Just being nice, you know. Having a life bar is kind of heavy on you, so he's just helping you carry it, making it a bit lighter.
Tetsu is back to absolutely fishing with those magic floors. Neither of these players with a huge life lead, but Tetsu finding some really good hits near the wall. And now Strog's in a terrible position. Let's have rage. Uh-oh.
Oh, one
Magic
pixel.
Oh, the delay. Tetsu with the patience.
Now Tetsu can just chill. All right, there we go. Closes it out with a down 4.
Is this Strog's chance to equalize the score? But Tetsu is looking so strong right now. Oh my god, does not get the launch, unfortunately.
Oh, the dog's back and forth. Low parry as well. Strog.
Unable to finish the combo though. Tetsu has gotten... Oh no! Tetsu has gotten so many second chances. He gives Strog one of his own. And the stress levels. Oh my god.
Staying on the floor, Magic Pixel.
Any hit will do it, doesn't...
Oh, the blade whiffs, and Strog evens it out. Tetsu didn't believe in the low.
That Shoeshine really would have worked. Tetsu did not believe. Yeah, Strog equalizing 4-4. It's now more or less a first to three. Both of these players are warmed up. Both of these players are... I think both of them have really good momentum. This game could go either way.
I agree. I mean, this, as you mentioned, it's such a back and forth. They are just adapting to these playstyles, and to be honest, I have no clue who's gonna win this. I have really no clue who is gonna take this home.
Yeah, it's definitely all about that kind of long-term adaptation. Strog has definitely shown to be amazing at it. Tetsu also, like the fact that Tetsu is basically playing Strog's game, but in a way that counters Strog's game plan. It's so impressive already to see. So Strog will definitely have to make some adjustments. He does have the room for it, but so does Tetsu. You can see Strog adopting like a bit more of an aggressive style. He's pressing a few more buttons, but he's also using his movement, and he's flash ducking. He is being very evasive. Slow parries are so strong. Oh my god, the unblockable yet again. I know it's not unblockable, but somehow nobody blocks it. Somehow
I mean, it's a jumping attack. Why would you block low when somebody jumps at you, right?
It is definitely a weird one.
Tetsu still has that rage available. If he gets a good launcher, if he can't get into that animation. Okay, spends the rage drive. Yo, and look at this! Oh, the sidestep by Strog.
Tetsu was racking up that damage, and Strog just found the perfect opportunity for a sidewalk.
Strog knows when to sidestep. He always gets these back hits when he needs them.
There it is. Huge damage, Strog.
Oh, the parry! Come on, man. Let him play. Again. Strog is just feeling himself right now.
Strog just erased like a 90% health lead just for fun. Just as a joke. 2-0 rounds. Strog feels like he has made the right adaptation right now. He is countering Tetsu's game plan so perfectly. He is making every moment count.
Yeah, I wonder if Tetsu's gonna stick with Claudio now. That, like, I don't know. Like, what happened? It's just everything going Strog's way this time. And there we go, 5-4.
Strog got confident. It feels like he's playing with so much more confidence. It feels like he's like, I have some really good reads. I know how to make everything I do hurt. I know how to shut down what Tetsu is doing. And he implemented it all so quickly. And yeah, Tetsu feels like he got caught by surprise. What do you do against like this Strog? This Strog is just insane.
Yeah, definitely when Strog is in your mind, when he's, always guessing correctly, it's so scary, because in those moments you start to kind of doubt yourself, right? You're like, what do I do? Like, You had the huge lead. Then he parries you twice. All of a sudden, you're dead. And then you're like, maybe I shouldn't press buttons.
Yeah, you have to throw all of your instincts out the window. And just start fresh. Or, you know, figure something out really quickly.
And yeah, Tetsu's sticking with Claudio. Guess he's gonna stick with Claudio to the end. I mean, it's been working out so well. It's 5-4. Strog needs 2 more matches. Tetsu 3.
Oh my god. The counter hit will make it to the wall. Huge. Oh. Not quite huge damage goes for the Yokizama. Oh my god. And you can see Strog's style. It's almost like a complete reversal, you know. Tetsu, that usually the aggressive one, usually the one that makes the more defensive Strog hurt. But now Strog, with just surgical precision, he is so good at finding the right timings. He's shutting down Tetsu's game plan so efficiently.
Yeah, Strog is like, you want to push buttons? Alright then, let's push buttons.
Tetsu pushed the only button. I could have done it in that situation. The hop kick has to believe Tetsu. A commanding victory, though. He's not out of it yet. When he believes in the hop kick rewards you.
Right, Strog, nice duck once again. Tetsu, okay. Oh, for the highs.
Ducks. And yeah, this is forcing Tetsu to take some more risks like that. He's trying to catch Strog ducking. But Strog has been playing so solid. Oh my god, the hit confirm. One more hit will do it.
Last frames. Tetsu getting those small hits in. One good launcher.
Movement though.
Throw tech. Oh, almost. Ah! They smelled the punish. It was not coming though. So, go with the lows. Oh, okay, just resetting the situation.
Yeah, looking at a bit more zoning, a lot more, some good mid long-range tools just to stop Strog from getting in the kind of range that he wants to get exactly this done. Strog finding his way in, wreaking havoc on Tetsu's health bar. It's it's not going according to plan. Tetsu.
Oh, 1-2. One more check. One more check for Tetsu. He
does have rage. Oh, the second hit whiffs though. It gives Tetsu an opportunity. 2-2. He might equalize the score. 5-5. 1 round away.
Oh, the low parry.
Yes, the character with generally low damage on some of his punishes against lows.
Oh, there it is! The German hop kick once again. It strikes back.
I have to believe Strog left just a pixel away from having access to his rage. Tetsu must be very comfortable here. If he gets a launch, he will absolutely bypass one of Strog's
Look
most...
at those back dashes! Very... Yo, Tetsu, he's a... Okay, now he's going in. That's a block. That's a block. Oh, that's a punish!
That's a 13-frame rage art. And Tetsu was swinging for the fences.
Oh, yo, he's... No! No, he's taking it! Strog!
Too slow. Tetsu opted for a slow low. Thought Strog would be giving up his turn, going for more movement. But Strog keeping up the pressure. And kind of a theme, Strog has been absolutely relentless these past couple of games. He has made such a good adaptation.
Yeah, now that... Wow, that was a steal. Tetsu must not be happy about getting that round stolen from him. He had such a big lead. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna backdash all day. And,
he flinched.
Yeah, then...
He lost the confidence. He definitely showed a lot of confidence with those hop kicks, the kind of pokes that he was putting out. But, you know, when Strog gets in on you on his own terms, it's always so scary. He got a little bit too desperate to keep him out. Really wanted to believe.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Lydia,
Okay.
Claudio's gone. That's tournament live, Lydia. The last chance for Tetsu.
Yeah,
Down.
this is potentially Strog's last game. If he wins this, he takes 3rd place.
Yeah, one match, all Strog needs. And as we saw in the previous match, he can steer the rounds that look like you've won very, very quickly with that, Steve.
I mean, you know, Tetsu is definitely a world-class player, but you know, going from Claudio to Lydia and being like, you can't even have one match to prepare, it's gotta be a lot of pressure. But oh my god, Tetsu, such good.
Oh, the
timing.
magic pixel! He's doing it again. Okay, sidewall. Oh, yo! Struck.
And it's always these slow options. Tetsu keeps thinking that he has the space to get some of his slower buttons out. But Strog never gives him that kind of space. He's absolutely relentless. And Strog's helper right now, absolutely demolished. But we've seen you can't. Oh, he's so good at just about any situation. Nice block. Insane block by Tetsu. 1-1. He's looking like he's warming up to Lydia. Loving this movement here, making it a little bit harder for Strog to pinpoint. Tetsu down. Or pressure. Oh, it's gonna get a guaranteed hit there. Tetsu. Oh, no. The moment Tetsu decided to start pressing buttons, that's when the back one came out. That's, oh no. Okay, Lydia does have an absurd amount of damage. Oh my god. What just happened? The reset. Tetsu. Insane block on the wake up kick. 2-1. The Lydia pick is working out so far.
Yeah, needs to keep that momentum going though.
Oh no.
Maybe that's
Yes.
that could be that single mistake. The one thing. Oh, yo, nice. That's a good launch and that's nice damage. Gotta watch out though. That's rage for Strog. Nice patience. Blocking the rage drive. Tetsu. One down, forward
Strog.
4. Down
Strog
4.
is trying to low parry. Nice. 65. Tetsu. Not out of it by any measure. Definitely found his stride really quickly. Wow. Some really good presence of mind, even, you know, in the face of dropped combos and weird situations.
You know, both players are under heavy pressure right now. Strog, he might be leading with one match, but, you know, Tetsu, he's not out of this yet. Tetsu just needs 2 more matches. Every single round counts so much right now. We already seen 11 matches, and, you know, Tetsu played 12 matches before, Strog played 7 matches before, so now we'll see who can take those,
Lydia
longer
mirrors.
sets, like
Lydia
who has.
mirrors. It was the Lydia mirror.
That might actually be the case. No, okay. Oh man,
But he does pick Infinite Azure. He does want all that space to move, and that's natural pick against Tetsu, definitely as a player, but against Lydia as a character. And, you know, Strog's movement is absolutely insane.
Valerie, imagine. Strog loses this one. It's 6-6. And then he picks Lydia. Then he picks Lydia. Then we have the Lydia mirror.
those low parries, both of these players with such a good read on each other's lows. So much damage has come out of that. Oh my god, Tetsu with the second hell sweep that he doesn't fully believe in. Here you can see Strog's movement. He is flash ducking in between those backs and between those backdashes. He is option selecting against Tetsu's options. And as Tetsu, it has to be so difficult. But Tetsu does have a life lead right now, and he can definitely play it very lame.
Oh boy, rage for Strog. Big damage.
You can see all the Korean backdashes. Strog has to take so much risks just to get into the
OTG! Oh my god! Oh my god! Tetsu! Oh my god!
If he had guessed that Tetsu would be staying on the ground one more time, he would have had that.
Oh my god! How can you stay on the ground in a situation like this? Oh my god!
But the margin was so thin. Okay. Strog's health just disappeared again. But so did Tetsu's. When one of these players gets momentum, it's so dominant.
Oh boy, Valerie!
It's about to happen. Tetsu 2-0.
Okay, let's not curse the boy. Let's not curse the boy. Otherwise, Tetsu will complain that we cursed him and he lost 3-2 in this way.
Strog did pick the stage, but Tetsu definitely came prepared. He is playing in such a way that really forces Strog to take risks to get in and get anything going. So the moment Tetsu has any life lead, such a scary situation.
Oh, the duck! Oh, a bit too late!
Yeah, he cannot easily whip punish that back one. It's so difficult. Tetsu does have rage.
The low.
This is the mid.
Hell sweep! Another one!
One more.
What the pick? Oh, and he loses. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, these two, they are killing me. These two are killing me, holy.
If he had not spent a rage, that would have definitely killed.
Anyway, Tetsu still has that one round advantage. But Strog.
Tetsu is fighting for just one win, just one round. Uh-oh.
Okay, the pickup.
Ooh. I can't believe Strong got the difficult part, but not that, and we're back.
Oh, nice. Tetsu getting the rage drive out of Strog. Oh! Oh boy!
The timing!
Man.
I love how Tetsu just absolutely waited, navigated through Strog's keep away to make this happen. Just such an absolute command of the neutral. And you know, when he gets that close and when he uses that hell sweep, it's like the worst situation you could be in. You have to guess. It is a terrible position. And you know, Strog, having been in that kind of position, he did not want to let that happen ever again. Went a bit too ham on the keep away. Tetsu immediately recognizing it and punishing it.
Chad is saying Strog is going last.
Either Lydia or Lars. I would
wonder.
definitely expect a character switch at this point.
Okay, like if he's going by last week, he's gonna play Lydia. 5-1, can't get better than that. Oh, he keeps.
Oh my god!
He
goes back
keeps
to
the
Infinite
Steve
Azure.
at Infinite Azure.
Okay.
Twitch chat was left. Absolutely wrong. No Lars here.
Round 1.
And with that, we're heading into our final match for Challenger League Season 4, 3rd place in Tekken 7.
Yeah, this is the game to decide it all. And Strog with a very early lead. The stare down. They're on absolutely the same wavelength, but Look at Strog's movement. Tetsu cannot get a solid hit in.
The pickup. Strog looking excellent for Strog. Oh, the parry and the hop kick. That's gonna be big damage.
Especially with Rage and that. Strog did stay on the ground. That means Tetsu did not quite get the Yokizama he might need. Lydia absolutely deadly with Rage.
Where's the health sweep? Oh.
What a move! And now she gets in.
Oh, 5 seconds. 4, 3.
Nice.
Needed to take the risk, Strog.
Yeah, finally the one time Tetsu goes for the high. Strog having a really good read. Tetsu at 999 wins right now. Can he make it his 1000th? Oh boy.
Strog retaliating big time. Oh, the back one counter hit. Cheeky.
That was definitely a mistake. He was going for a transition. Oh my god.
Oh, parry, hop kick, bit too late though. Oh my god, and now this is Strog on 3rd place point. 1 round away.
Oh no. Strog is on the top of his game right now. He's been finding so many hits. Tetsu is like 1 hit away. 1 solid counter hit and he's out. He has to make something.
Strog, 1 more. Oh, and the parry. Strog.
Oh my god.
Strog takes it.
What awareness for Strog. That's so insane.
Oh my god.
And yeah, Tetsu has not represented a whole lot of options out of those stances. So it's like Strog just like, I'm gonna counter everything you have ever done at the same time. Oh my god, Strog. 3rd place.
Yeah, Strog taking 3rd place. My god. What? Like, I don't even... I
6
don't
to
know.
7?
Couldn't have been any closer than that. Couldn't have been any closer than that.
Yeah, some amazing games from both of these players. But we are now moving to our last set of the day, of the season even.
Yep, only 1 last match remains. Question is, do we want to talk to the 3rd place finisher, Strog and Tetsu real quick? They have time. Maybe after the break. Maybe we're gonna have a short ad break. Then we can talk to Strog and Tetsu and PiKaH and Sephi about their upcoming match. So I would say we will be right back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Then we will play our grand final. PiKaH versus SephiBlack. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we are back. Welcome to our final match of Challenger League. Tekken 7. It is going to be this nice matchup. It is going to be PiKaH versus SephiBlack. It is going to be the 2D Master versus the smiling legend from Germany. Geese versus Miguel. Valerie, we have seen PiKaH destroys Strog 7-0. Strog was able to clutch it out against Tetsu with a 7-6. Does that mean that PiKaH is gonna take it home? You think PiKaH is gonna be the champ?
It very rarely works out that way, but PiKaH is so good at his character and is so good at what he does that you know, by default, if you're playing Miguel, you have a mountain to climb against someone like a Goose Man. But I'll let our players talk about that themselves.
Yeah, we have PiKaH and SephiBlack here. So, guys, PiKaH, we had such a kind of one-sided match against Strog. We saw SephiBlack go up against Tetsu. How do you feel about going up against SephiBlack right now? I mean, you were wishing for Sephi to play you in the grand finals. You got what you wanted.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to face Lydia for obvious reasons. Actually, I wasn't really watching the matches. I was playing Hearthstone. But well, I know how they both play. Like, I know Sephi plays really well. I know it's not gonna be easy. I didn't expect to get like 7-0 against Strog at all. That was even surprising for me, because it wasn't like a stomp or anything. It was really close every match, but like I got the upper hand every time, which was really nice for me. But I didn't expect that to happen every match. Yeah, that's about it.
Let's see if you can keep that magic going in a grand final. Sephi, I think you watched all the matches. How do you feel playing against PiKaH, against Geese?
Yeah, the matches from PiKaH versus Strog was pretty close, like PiKaH said, but yeah, at the end PiKaH could clutch it out every time, and this makes him so good. Or this shows that he's really good at clutch situations. So yeah, let's see. I'm really excited to play against him, because even though Strog is really strong, like PiKaH also played amazing. So let's see how it goes today.
Okay. So Sephi, one question. It's Geese, you know, a lot of players don't like playing against 2D characters. You had the fun of playing against PiKaH last week. Did you prepare anything special, or is it just same job as usual?
I prepared mentally for it, so let's see how it will be shown in the set. Like, I think it's more about a mental thing than against Geese. But Geese definitely is strong, but I think like since we played often against each other, it's more a mental thing.
Yeah. Also in Germany there is like that super strong Geese, Madara. So you have to know the matchup.
Yeah, the matchup experience is there because of Madara, and in general, like I played often against Geese. But since PiKaH is playing him like special, I would say, it's something else. Like, you can't compare them, so since they are having different preferences with their Geese, I would say. Yeah.
So, guys, I hope you're ready for grand final before we head in there. Who's gonna win and what score? I want to hear it. Like, you need to bet. I want to hear your bets. Who's gonna win?
Doing quick maths, I know Seph is gonna pick Infinite every time, so it's gonna be something like, I don't know. I'll try to get like 7-5 for me. That's pretty nice.
Yes, I would say also 7-5 for me though.
All right, then. I would say enough talk. Let's see. 7-5. Who's gonna take it? Yes, guys, good luck. Have fun. Good luck, man. And we'll talk after the match is done.
All right.
Cool.
Okay, Valerie.
Man. I love how kind SephiBlack sounds when he tells you that you're about to die. It's like, oh, you will die.
yeah, I'm gonna donate 5 matches to you, but afterwards, fun is over.
Well, I think I will destroy you.
Well, that's why he's the smiling legend. He's all...
You're right, you know, now that actually makes sense. Alright, here we go. We're not getting the bad luck. First round infinite stage for PiKaH. Getting a very neutral stage. Here we go. This is grand finals. First place of this takes home some really good stuff.
Yeah, nice 24-inch gaming monitor from LC Power and one item of choice from Streamplify as well as the match arena. And of course the bragging rights, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the most important thing.
Here we go. Early aggression here from Sephi, like huge launch, wow. He just absolutely understands, he knows. Yeah, very early lead here for SephiBlack. He seems to be in control. Positioning is not quite in his favor, he has to be careful, but whew. And SephiBlack is definitely a kind of slow burn kind of player. It's very rare to see him get so much done in the first round. So many launches, so many really solid hits. But he's going in, he wants to establish that dominance.
Usually Sephi, one of those players that kinda adjusts to how the opponent plays, but this time he's taking the initiative, going in, and it's paying off big time.
And it definitely seems to have caught PiKaH by surprise, and if you're someone who has watched SephiBlack play and you have prepared for that kind of style, this would definitely take you by surprise. And yeah, now SephiBlack absolutely knowing exactly when to kind of put on the brakes.
What a duck and punish! SephiBlack definitely used the time to get ready for this matchup with PiKaH.
Oh, bounce, yes. Not quite close enough.
Activation, PiKaH spans the bar but gets nothing out of it, and with that, a quick 3-0 sweep by SephiBlack.
That was so quick. I absolutely did not think that SephiBlack would be getting such a commanding lead this early on. It definitely feels like PiKaH has been caught by surprise, and now he is on the back foot. The momentum is against him. He has to make an adaptation. He has to figure out SephiBlack's style, and SephiBlack is someone who can definitely, at a moment's notice, switch it up when he feels like it's going to benefit him more. And yeah. It's so difficult to get a read on SephiBlack when he's not even playing his usual game. So even though it's just a 1-0, I feel like the mental lead that SephiBlack has just established is huge.
Okay, questions like if you're PiKaH, you had this 7-0 and against Strog, like now. You lost your first match of the day. What do you do? How do you adjust?
Well, you adjust by going to the home turf, the Howard Estate, the Goose House. And yeah, I can't say he found a lot of opportunities in the first game that would have, you know, giving him a more commanding lead if he was in the stage, but there's definitely a kind of how to say it, confidence that comes with playing on a stage you're very familiar with. Oh, nice.
As you mentioned,
Really,
if you're playing on your favorite stage, you tend to know the ranges better, right? How far the wall is, and you know how to generally approach on the stage. But yeah, that stage pick not paying off for PiKaH right now. Oh my God, SephiBlack.
But Miguel definitely no slouch when it comes to wall travel also, but yeah, look at the defensive style right now. He knows that PiKaH wants, oh my God, the stare down. And again, PiKaH does have great movement when it comes to getting himself out of wall situations, but can he make something happen in this short amount of time?
Oh my God, the anti-air. One more hit, and SephiBlack takes that trade any time of the day.
Yeah, SephiBlack definitely is picking his buttons very carefully to beat a lot of PiKaH's options, including that jump. The way he fishes with it is super terrifying. SephiBlack is playing very conservatively and avoiding it, but counter hit finally. Oh my God, top kick.
Good old top kick. Always works. And again! Just do it again. Come on, third time. Sephi.
Oh, get
Oh
down.
boy.
Oh my God, he jumped and dunked the Goose on the floor. Get down. What are you doing up there? Oh my God, SephiBlack. Feels like he hasn't missed a single beat. He's been in control the whole time.
Yeah, SephiBlack definitely in control right now. Not losing a single round yet against PiKaH.
How does he do it?
Is PiKaH gonna get a taste of his own medicine now? He won 7-0 against Strog, but is this gonna be a 7-0 sweep in Grand Finals in the first to 7? Right now, like
The chorus did show its face for a little bit when PiKaH was fighting against Strog, but I wouldn't count it out yet. It looks like PiKaH is like 2 or 3 layers of adaptation behind. Like, he definitely has a mountain to climb on a whole lot of levels, both, you know, points-wise. He's 2-0 right now, but also he really has to adapt to so many small things. SephiBlack is just his precision, his presence of mind. He's so in control the whole time.
definitely, he definitely is. He has that tournament player mentality, and it just shows. This dude has played so many Grand Finals. He's not nervous at all, and you know, if you bring that that style that is completely opposite of your regular playing style, the opponent just doesn't expect it. All of a sudden, just like this. Look at this! It's everything going SephiBlack's way.
Yeah, he again, it's all about the layering of defensive options. He's been so good at it. Those sidestep blocks, those flash ducks. He has shut down so many of PiKaH's tools just by existing. PiKaH though isn't, you know, in a good health situation to do something. If he does get a solid hit in, he has to fish. Just barely avoids being punished. Stare down. Oh man.
SephiBlack definitely not showing any mercy.
Yeah, it's like any one of those hits that you get against SephiBlack, you have to work so hard for. So even in these low health situations, it's like you have to work so hard to even get that one hit. PiKaH has been trying these parries. Oh my god. Really good hit. Oh, punish. Oh my god, the damage. SephiBlack just walking over him. How
I don't know
did he
what to
stop
say.
that?
I don't know what to say. This feels like it's a single player game right now.
Okay.
Alright. Holy wall break.
Some momentum finally for PiKaH. Does have those combos he's about to build a well, a bar, another bar.
Roll.
Yeah, SephiBlack. Oh, nice. Does not want to spend the meter. Oh my god, this might cost him. Oh, he can definitely make the other wall. Make it absolutely hurt. Yes.
Yeah. Now one more mix.
Oh my god. Yeah, one even mediocre launch could do it. Ooh. Okay.
What the timing by PiKaH.
Yeah, PiKaH on the board finally.
Yeah, first round for PiKaH in the grand finals.
But, you know, he's really poking with a lot of these slower options, that forward 3, that, those very slow options. And SephiBlack is so good at absolutely nullifying these. He does get a hit. Oh no, backdoor punish. Gotta jump. Okay. A Raging Storm right now would do more than half health damage. So it is not over yet. Oh, I was hoping, really hoping for that counter hit. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Has that one bar.
God.
Deadly Rave. Ah!
Look at this. SephiBlack has another chance. Oh,
and he takes it. Oh my god.
Oh no. Deadly Rave would have done so much damage right there. Unfortunately, he drops the input. Oh, that sucks.
Ah, boy. You know, perfect timing. Just dropping the Deadly Rave input in grand finals when you're already behind 2-0, and now it's 3-0 for SephiBlack.
Yep, and it's such a huge lead yet again. We have seen PiKaH make some adaptation. He has gotten more hits in. He has, you know, he's closing the gap. But can he do it quickly enough? You know, can he beat that, you know, DPS race?
He just needs the meter. He just needs the meter. But for meter, you need a good round. So I think if PiKaH can keep the rounds closer, then it should definitely look much better for him. In general, we have seen quite a few one-sided rounds, and if you are playing Geese, you don't really get much meter out of getting beaten up in Tekken. So as long as he can lose very closely, I think PiKaH can bring it back.
Yeah, we'll see if SephiBlack gets a little bit too complacent with his wins. Yeah, excellent parry. Finally, he's been trying that the whole time. He has had so many parries, just whiff punished. This time it does work, gives him a sizable life lead. He's trying again. SephiBlack though, look at the life bar. Just all it took is a few lows, a few pokes. It's almost equal.
Oh, the hop kicks.
Yes.
PiKaH's ready now.
Know that from a 10 frame punish, it is super risky to get to give the Goose Man any block punishment. It's not commit, nice. PiKaH trying to maneuver himself, trying to make the best out of the positioning here. Any launch would have given him that breakable wall, but unfortunately for him, SephiBlack, really good spot. These small punishes are definitely adding up, but SephiBlack, oh, the movement. And you can see PiKaH's response to that movement is to just move forward, just to deny SephiBlack that space, just to reclaim that space. But that's definitely something that's dangerous. SephiBlack might have a really good read on that. 6 seconds though, he cannot do something in time.
Sephi needed to take the risk. Yeah, didn't pay off this time.
Yeah, SephiBlack is going a little bit more than defensive. PiKaH finding, you know, some more solid ground to stand on. Oh, he's fishing. See, he's really going for those whiff punishes. He's trying to play to his strengths, but SephiBlack... Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, almost.
Yeah, PiKaH tried to pull the trigger there, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, the damage is adding up. SephiBlack, the pixel situation. Oh no. Okay.
PiKaH finally on the board. It's 3-1. It's not over.
Yeah, the curse has been broken.
Yet.
PiKaH has definitely found a lot more solid hits, and SephiBlack kind of seemed to back off a little bit, play a little bit more conservatively, and this is kind of the same point that we saw PiKaH with Strog. Like, this is kind of the same dynamic brewing up. If SephiBlack continues playing very defensively, we've seen that PiKaH is really good at dealing with that. And yeah, we've definitely seen some adjustment this round. PiKaH absolutely not out of it.
Yeah, let's see if SephiBlack is gonna bring out all those offensive options, because we seen him just steamroll over PiKaH in the first 3 matches. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sephi is like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go in and press my buttons again. Worked out in the past, so let's do it again. But right now you have picking the infinite stage. No walls anymore.
Yeah, finally, first stage pick for SephiBlack, as PiKaH predicted, infinite stage. SephiBlack very comfortable. Again, a very movement-heavy player. He knows how to maneuver around, knows how to Tekken.
What do you mean? He's been just playing like for 10 plus years. He knows how to play Tekken.
I mean, he hasn't been playing Street Fighter this whole time.
But should have played KOF, so he knows how to fight Geese.
This is true. Yeah, you can see the movement. Oh my god, the
power
armor!
crush. What happened? What were they pressing? Like, what the hell happened?
But
Oh, parry. Let's go, party starter. He's blinking. He's blinking yellow.
And this is why, you know, SephiBlack is picking the infinite stage. This greatly limits the damage that the Gooseman can get. Oh, the duck, yes!
I don't know, Valerie, 50% with 1 meter spent is still pretty
Could've
decent
gotten more.
damage.
Could've gotten way more on the wall stage.
Oh, just smacking PiKaH on the cheek. Big damage.
Yeah, that back one is finally coming out. PiKaH is overextending a little bit. Oh, he's been trying to punish those Repukens, but he has not quite found the right range for it yet. Ooh.
10 seconds.
Oh my god.
Look at the timer. Time's running out. PiKaH has the advantage. He doesn't need to go in, but it goes in anyway, and he takes the round home. Alright.
Yeah, he takes advantage of his the frame situation there. If he let SephiBlack run his game, there was a huge danger that SephiBlack would have gotten that extra damage in that amount of time. And yeah, the infinite stage pick not quite working for SephiBlack right now.
You know, if the opponents have been counter-picking you with infinite stages all day long, maybe PiKaH can even play infinite stage better than Howard is saying.
Yeah, it's definitely something, a situation that he's seen himself a lot in. But yeah, it's like SephiBlack at the start of the game, of this match, was using a lot of movement. It seemed really stressful, really, oh my god. 7 seconds in. Someone has to get something done.
Oh, 1 second.
Lead.
Alright, the float.
Round 4.
Yeah, PiKaH wanted that TK Repuken, but did not quite get in the right range for it. SephiBlack able to interrupt it. he's getting on the board. And yeah, we've definitely seen SephiBlack come out from 2-0 situations before quite a few times. He is really good at adapting and then closing the games out.
Yeah, I feel like he's going back to his regular style, right? He's playing a lot more defensively, as you mentioned. PiKaH definitely trying to force the issue a lot harder.
Yeah, definitely. PiKaH has been really good at shutting down the movement from SephiBlack, but now SephiBlack has made some adaptations. He's playing kind of this hybrid style. He is getting some really crucial hits in. He has a really good read on when to go in and when to use the movement, when to just sit tight, just weather the storm. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, PiKaH feels like he needs to take so many risks to open SephiBlack up.
Oh boy, how did he read this? How did he read this?
And the back throw, easy punish.
SephiBlack, this dude is just...
He's insane.
Yeah, he's just in PiKaH's head.
Yeah, 4-1. Even, yeah, like I said, even when PiKaH looked like he was about to close down the gap, make it a 2-3, SephiBlack, again, such a good player at his adaptation, so good at closing the games out. It's like you have to be stressed. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. He's a player that can do that so well. And like his opponents know it and get a little bit more stressed the moment they go 2-0. They have to play a little bit more safe, and that's when SephiBlack can get his best gameplay in.
I totally agree. Man, this guy, he's won so many tournaments. He knows how to play in these grand final situations. And we're going back to Howard Estate. PiKaH definitely feeling better at home with the Goose Man.
Yeah, but there is a weird man in his house. He's eating an apple. He wants to see the boss.
Where's the mix? Ah, boy. What a round start. What a round start by Sephi.
Yeah, PiKaH does get the parry, does get the punish there, but the mental damage, oh my god. Oh, it does not quite get the damage he needs to close the round out. The mental damage has to be immense.
Oh, Repuken one. One more.
And the jab not quite reaching SephiBlack needs. Yeah, that down forward one meant he did not have enough time at that distance to clear the Repuken. And we're starting out with the orbital, the Goose orbital.
Repuken. Oh, the duck by SephiBlack, so clutch.
He's had. Oh my god!
What? What's going on? What the hell is going on?
He rotated. Oh my god!
Camera shenanigans. That's not gonna kill just yet.
PiKaH has been feeling a little bit too comfortable with those high strings, and SephiBlack absolutely making him pay for it. He's so close to getting that second round, but he's playing so patiently. Yeah, weathering out that storm from Geese is so important. You don't want to give him any huge launches, any opportunities to just steal those rounds for you. He can do so much damage. Oh my god, speaking of damage, all that from a counter hit low, +1 low, 10 health already.
Alright, now PiKaH in control, has that one stick of butter activation. Oh my god. Black, oh, stuck at the wall. Oh, gets the wake up kick. Just like that. One big punch.
Absolute beat down.
Oh man.
No. Oh no. Miguel comes into your house and then absolutely slaps you. finally punishes the Rebel again. That's huge. The health situation is dire. This might be it. Yes.
7 golden letters, perfect for SephiBlack.
Oh my god, SephiBlack so in control. Back after, you know, some really close sets, he's just knows what's up.
Yeah, SephiBlack definitely came prepared with a joke. He's like, what do the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap!
My house now, Goose man. Go out the window, dummy. And yeah, 5-1. SephiBlack needs 2 more games.
And poor Gooseman. He's been thrown off of a skyscraper by Terry. Now he's getting smacked in his own house by Miguel. Like this dude gets no chill. PiKaH needs to, he needs to pick up the pace. He's already down by 4 matches. SephiBlack only needs 2 more to become the champion of Challenger League Season 4.
It really looked like the mountain was getting smaller and smaller. He was climbing more and more of it. It really looked like he was on his way to adapt to SephiBlack's gameplay, and now SephiBlack just like that mountain is maybe like 30% of what you needed to do with punish.
You know, I just imagined this, like PiKaH is climbing the mountain and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm at the top, and then he looks to the right and then there's another mountain. And it's
there's a bigger mountain.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, come on. And SephiBlack is like, he's definitely kicking him down the mountain right now.
SephiBlack's like, hey, they meet us. Nice. Great block. PiKaH can now get some momentum going. Oh no.
Into nothingness.
Oh.
SephiBlack again, big lead. No meter for PiKaH. This is gonna be so difficult to come back. Oh, and the...
God, and SephiBlack's defensive style really just shuts down all of PiKaH's fishing attempts, except for that one. But it is so difficult to get a big hit, to get what you need to close down the gap. As PiKaH. Oh my, look at the tiniest of side steps. Yeah, he's weathering out the storm. He doesn't want to do anything. Doesn't want to take any risks.
Oh my god, the 5 fingers again.
Nice.
A bit too far away for the OTG grab.
And this means the positions are not reversed. Oh no.
Ah,
oh,
boy.
No.
Ah, boy. It is grand
6-1. If you're PiKaH, what do you do against this? It feels almost insurmountable. PiKaH needs an absolute miracle. PiKaH needs to enable that Ultra Instinct mode, to get that download, to just how do you get from this to even slightly closing in the gap? And it has definitely been close for a few games, but SephiBlack has absolutely been stealing so many rounds.
Yeah, like you were asking, what does PiKaH have to do? I think he needs to make a Miguel himself. He should just drive over to Sephi's apartment, destroy his arcade stick, and then be like, yeah, okay, now we can continue.
Well, you know, he's on the defensive, you know, because he keeps fighting in his own house.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Okay. The 2D god.
It worked out last week. Akuma did a lot better than Geese, but now, yeah, that's the last lifeline for PiKaH. When SNK is not strong enough, you gotta go to your Capcom bros and be like, guys, I need a broken character. Unfortunately, he got nerfed quite a bit since Season 1, so yeah. potentially last match here in the Challenger League Grand Finals between big SephiBlack and PiKaH. Can Dakuma turn the tides, or is SephiBlack gonna bring it home with that 7-1 victory?
Oh my god! SephiBlack has been fighting so many amazing hits, just knows the timing, knows everything about PiKaH's game plan. Oh my god, and despite the character change, PiKaH has not been able to get anything done so far. Oh no, he held just for a little bit too long. Side switch! It does give a combo. Oh! Oh my god, okay. Finish the combo. He has to finish the combo, yes. Oh my god.
This is so tense. PiKaH, one. Oh, he gets the confirm. Nice. Oh, no. Why do you drop it? PiKaH, not like this. Not the grand finals. You gotta hit your combos. One more check. One more check. PiKaH, the
nice.
Low. Oh, don't let him
guess.
Oh, the magic pixel, truly magical. And with that, SephiBlack is on grand final point. One more round and it's over.
He cannot be leaving that damage on the table. Oh my god, but he's taking so many risks. SephiBlack just has to play patiently, and he's getting so much damage out of just simple punishes.
Still has that 50% left. He has that EX available. PiKaH gets the confirm, but not the full
very
combo.
Little room to make something happen. Really needs to keep it safe, keep it clean, not give SephiBlack any opportunities. Oh no.
And one more hit. One more hit. The teleport gets caught. And with that, grand final is over. The champion of the 2B Community Challenger League Season 4 for TEKKEN is SephiBlack.
Oh, was it 8 weeks in the making? SephiBlack, an absolute insane performance every single time we've seen him. So well deserved. He's in control every single time you see him. Such a good player. Such great adaptation all around. Very diverse skill set. SephiBlack, an amazing player. Big fan.
Valerie. You wanna hear a funny story? I knew it was 7-1 all along. I set up the bracket with the scores earlier this afternoon, and I entered 7-1 as the score for the grand final. And
Pixar, it didn't happen.
I was wrong with Strog, though. I picked SephiBlack to win 7-1, but it was not against Strog. It was against PiKaH. And yeah, then I will ask them to join the voice chat again, because I wanna hear how they feel after the grand finals, and I wanna know if they are gonna play in season 5. This was season 4. I don't know, maybe our viewers will understand what that actually means.
Oh yeah, I would definitely love to hear some of these players' thoughts.
Yo, hey PiKaH, there you are. PiKaH,
Yeah.
talk to me. Man,
Yep.
what happened?
Well, I didn't get to play at all.
Okay, so we had the same thought. I was saying, like, this feels like a single player game, because like the first matches, Sephi was just kind of steamrolling you pretty hard, and man.
Yeah, I didn't get to play, and that's about it. Like, if I don't play well, I don't win. That's the issue.
That is true. But well, you won one match, and you finished second place, so you get an LT power monitor and one item of choice from Streamplify anyway. So like, how do you feel about finishing second after you kinda you kind of qualified in the last week through points. So, like, are you satisfied taking second place, or are you like?
I mean, it's not bad at all. So I'll take it, right? Because there were like what 150 players or something.
Yeah, 133 players during the qualifier tournaments, and you placed second. I think that's something for the CV. You can definitely put it in there.
So it's not bad, right? And I kept the consistency through the weeks and everything. So I'm not disappointed in the result. So it's not bad per se, right? So I'll take like second is a good result overall. So I'll just take it and try to get better for the next time.
Definitely, dude. I just want to remind you. You bet Strog 7-0, and I think like after the group stage, Strog was one of the favorites to take the whole tournament home, and like that performance, gotta say that was amazing. Like I think definitely
that was great.
Second place, you can definitely be happy with your performance. And yeah, else the last question for you, PiKaH. Will you be back for season 5? We finished season 4. Will you be back?
Well, it does depend on the dates. But if I'm free, I'll gladly come back. Simply because in June I have my university exams. So
during June or after June?
During June.
Yeah, then it's okay. You will then you will be fine, because we are going to. It's not set in stone yet, but we will probably start end of June or like the first week of July. That's the current plan to start with season 5. So you can focus on university, and then you can smack some people in Tekken.
Well, yeah, school goes first, but yeah, if I'm free with school, I can just play. Because I like the season, I like the system. Like, it's been a long time we didn't have a good league in Tekken, right? A weekly league. Because before we used to have ICFCs, but we had like a small time where they had nothing, right?
Yeah.
Now ICFCs are back, but during the time we had nothing, like just guys came in with the league, and it was pretty good to keep in shape.
Yeah, what is it? I think ICFC is going for 2 months, right? And so yeah, pretty much. I guess ICFC ends, and then you can all join Challenger League. So yeah,
ICFC is like 10 weeks, and then it's over. We can go back to here.
Yeah,
but it's in different days, so we can do both at the same time, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But it's Easter coming up, and we need to prepare for the next season as well. So it will take a bit. Maybe I'm gonna play in ICFC a bit as well. So maybe we'll run into each other. just be nice to me. I'm a terrible Asuka main. My character is.
Why do you play Asuka? Okay. Well.
That's okay. So just be nice to me.
When you play Asuka, you don't deserve any pity in this life.
Okay, shit. So yeah, I guess Sephi is not joining. Maybe
he's partying.
Maybe he's busy. Yeah, maybe he's partying already. So yeah, I guess unfortunately we won't be able to interview him. But yeah, PiKaH, congrats again to placing second place. Definitely a good performance, and let's see if you can repeat it at the end of June or in July.
I hope I can.
Yeah, I hope as well. I hope as well. And that Valerie, I think it's time to close out the stream. Oh wait.
So it would seem it's so surreal that this finally happened, and the matches were better than we could have even imagined.
Yeah. Just before we go, I need to remind everyone, guys. If you want to support us, the commentators, we have a spread shop with Challenger League merch. It's very, very nice. I can show you some pictures if you want. And all the proceeds, all the profits go to the commentators. And also, there's 15% off. It's only for today. Then it's gonna run out. So right now is your last chance to save 15% on whatever you're buying. And so far everyone has been super happy with the quality. Would be much appreciated if you want to support the commentators. We are also throwing in another 150 euro from To Be Community for the commentators. So they can buy their kebab. And else I want to again quickly thank LC Power, Streamplify, and Nitro Concepts for providing these great prizes for Challenger League. We are not done yet with everything. This was just Tekken. We still have more tournaments to finish from Tuesday to Friday. Guilty Gear, Strive, Xrd, King of Fighters 15, and also Blaze Blue Central Fiction. So we have more tournament finals coming up. If you want to see some sick fighting game action, then you should tune in for that. And yeah, now, Valerie, talk to me. You have been waiting for this day for the past 2 months.
Has it already been 2 months? My God.
It's been 8
yeah,
weeks.
I mean, I'm such a huge fan of all of these players. They're so, you know, cool to watch. All the matches have been so amazing. Everything is really, I don't know, inspiring to me to see these kinds of stories develop and to see these kinds of matches. Really, really amazing stuff from everyone that participated and everyone that helped make this event what it is. So yeah, cool stuff from everyone. This has been an absolute treat.
Same. Like, it was such a great pleasure to cast these hype Tekken matches. I feel like all the tournaments, all the qualifier tournaments we had were so amazing. I mean, yeah, we did the midnight shift. We had so many good matches, big names in here, and it's super awesome. So thank you so much for participating, for watching, and generally being so supportive for Challenger League. I hope you enjoyed the tournament experience as well. We are currently collecting feedback on the Discord server. If you have any feedback, then feel free to let us know how we can improve. And else, that's it for Tekken. That is it for Tekken. And with that, we will head off and we will be back with a new season during summer, end of June or start of July. So already, you know, put a reminder and be like, annoy Sinjul at the beginning of June. Where my qualifier tournaments at, bro? And yeah, we will see each other later then. Have a nice evening. Have a good start of the week. And see you then. Bye bye.
See ya. Bye.